Ain't nobody with the fittest motherfuckers out there. They know that it's different. I be chillin' on the West Coast. Smoking five niggas, everybody get up. Hit this bitch till I'm super hella faded. Looking like I gotta go and get my hair braided. Baby, trying to go and get it traded. What it do, though? Shelburne, how you doing tonight? Uh-huh. What? I need to get your damn cell phone service together, man. Okay. Sound like them damn Verizon commercials. I'm on my way.
Can you hear me?
All right, so
hear me?
I can hear you, but you breaking up like a bad couple.
I'm breaking up a lot or a little.
A lot of it, little.
I say I'm doing good. Just chilling at the house.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All the instruments back on. So how you doing tonight? I mean, how's everybody else doing out there tonight? How y'all doing tonight? Got the hooligans in the building? Dude. How y'all doing?
Yeah, man. It's been a couple rainy days in Southern California, though.
Man.
I like it, though. I like when it rains today, you know? Air feels a little fresh. That's a big deal in LA, fresh air.
Man, ain't never lied about that shit. Got a couple of ladies in the building. How y'all doing tonight? I don't know if y'all, want to be know. Y'all just say, hey, ladies. So, man, there's a lot of shit going on this week. We got a lot of stuff that's been popping off. I mean, where do we start? Let's start with cancel culture. Now, but let me. I'm gonna need to take a sip on that. I ain't even gonna ride on you bitch made ass niggas. I'm gonna let my little homeboys handle you fuck ass niggas. Fuck you niggas as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew. And if you down with cancel culture, fuck you too. Shit, motherfuckers. All right, so how y'all feel about that shit, man?
Man, it's whack. It's like when we grew up, it was like sticks and stones, you know. But then nowadays, it's like, damn, everything that's done to you, everything that's said to you, like they really take it to heart or something. Like I don't understand that type of mentality. They're not trying to like overcome. They're trying to like get treated special or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like from outside.
You know what the shit is though? How shit. I'm gonna keep the shit 1,000. I look at it as a way for motherfuckers to undermine the civil rights movement and what's going on with minorities in this country. So you get everybody was like, if you have an oversaturation of a bunch of oppressed people, then people start not feeling nothing for depressed people. They start getting tired of it. Like, man, I'm fucking tired of everybody depressed. I'm fucking mad. And it's like the issues that we really need to attack or address, we can't address them because everybody got in their motherfucking feelings. Now, I don't see. Now, my thing is, I low key do feel some type of way about them canceling Pepe Le Pew, and I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Now, back in 2008, I worked at Magic Mountain for a summer. I was a costume character.
Oh, okay.
And the first character that I ever was Pepe Le Pew.
Oh man.
And a part of man,
my boy Pepe.
And the gimmick of the motherfucking outfit of just the whole character was you would go and flirt with ladies.
Yeah.
Now they didn't want you to grab people and nothing like that, but your whole objective was to flirt. He was flirtatious. And so we walk up, I ask to take pictures with ladies and stuff like that. But I just look at it like this. How the fuck we go to cancel Pepe Le Pew, but we got all kind of crazy shit that's been going on still. You feel me? Like, you got a lot of goddamn cartoons. I mean, if you're going to cancel Pepe Le Pew, you might as well cancel the whole goddamn Looney Tunes card.
Yeah,
come on, man. Like, bro. And for this hurt for me to say this shit, but I mean, if you gonna cancel Pepe Le Pew, you might as well cancel Bugs Bunny. Because Bugs Bunny, man, that dude was racist. That was a racist ass fucking cartoon. That motherfucker made fun of Asians.
Yeah,
made fun of real. Motherfucker made fun of Asians. Motherfucker made fun of blacks. The original Elmer Fudd was a fucking nappy head, big lip black motherfucker. And they changed it and made it the Elmer Fudd that we know today. But the only thing that they didn't change was the fact that he stuttered and he mumbled. You squid rabbit. Like, yeah, you're tracking me. The original one was like, why you got that screwy wappy? Where you go do something like that for? Then they got like just had him. Oh, gosh, the shows are gonna shoot me the rabbit today. It's like, oh man. Now when I was a kid, I seen that shit. I didn't think nothing of it until I got older. Huh? The original version, the version with the black character, like my sister tell you, I was into fucking it's an old school cartoons growing up. That was my shit. And I used to watch like all the black and white cartoons, all the, like old school Looney Tunes shit. So people used to give me tapes of old cartoons, and I used to see all this shit. Like that's how I didn't know that a lot of these cartoons and all this shit was imitating and emulating and stealing a lot of black culture and integrating it into their cartoons and making it seem as if it was some white dude. Like I've been hearing the Heidi Ho song. That howdy 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 hi howdy 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 hi hody 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 ho. I've been hearing that my whole life. I didn't know it was a black man that sang that shit until probably about 4 years ago. And the only reason why, because in every cartoon, they would have Bugs Bunny doing shit. So I'm thinking, some like old white guy or something. Till a couple of years ago, I just was studying about Cab Calloway for whatever reason, and I just went down a wormhole of just different artists. Like, what the fuck? Realizing that he was for real, he was the father of modern entertainment and shit. Michael Jackson, all those people, James Brown, and all them patting themselves after him. And so, looking at the whole shit about, motherfuckers talking about some cancel culture. Who else they fucking cancel? They canceled Pepe Le Pew and who else? It was another cartoon or some shit. Dumbo. All right, so.
And Peter Pan, yeah. Peter Pan, Dumbo.
Now, I understood. So this is the reason. I understand why they ban those. But it's like, you motherfuckers, y'all didn't have to ban it. Y'all could have just like edited those parts out of the movie or redid it. They're cartoons, so it's not like you can't go. Yeah, this is the problem. I do understand when they be like, what makes the red man red? Okay, that's offensive. You got the whole Redskins thing going on. Okay, then with Dumbo, the crows, who are supposed to basically.
Right.
Yeah, be phenomenal. And then with Aristocats, it was them damn Siamese cats. We are Siamese. That whole little shit.
That's crazy.
But it's like them motherfuckers only in like 2 parts of the whole movie. It's gonna be like y'all could just edit them niggas out for real.
But like as a kid growing up, I don't even remember these parts. Like I remember the other part. You feel me? Like I wasn't thinking like that as a kid, so it didn't really affect me in any type of way.
You know what it is? I think what they're trying to do on some real shit. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Shelly, my co-host. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know where the hell Shelly at. She's supposed to be reading the goddamn comments. Thank you, Shelly. About my damn stuff. Okay, so my boy, thank you. TWZ Productions brought up how they changed Mr. Potato Head, which is some fuck shit.
That's good.
I'm like,
I'll be honest, just taking somebody else out.
And that's the thing. I'm like,
there's 2 different potatoes.
Exactly. Now I can understand if it was just like one potato head. It was just Mr. Potato Head and there was no misses. Then I can understand their whole little logic or whatever. But it's like there's a fucking Mr. and a Mrs.
Yep.
And there's a baby potato head for little kids. That little potato head. So what the fuck? So basically, we're getting rid of the Holy Trinity.
Now you're fucking up Mr. Potato Head Company because now you only gotta buy 1% of it.
Yeah, now you gotta buy one motherfucking potato head.
They had you buying both of them, man. All three of them, man, and baby too. and now, like, damn, we gotta give you everything in one.
This is cousin Potato Head.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, this Uncle Potato Head.
This Uncle Potato Head, he likes to drink.
You got a party?
Yeah. You got a 40. Yeah. Uncle Potato Head.
The blood cover, the
blunt lip.
That's gonna be me, Uncle Potato Head.
Uncle Potato Head.
Like, hey man, Uncle Potato Head always smoking weed. Hey boy, you better fuck out my damn stash. Boy, you better try fucking
Ready?
think you good.
Ready?
You over there? You want to hit this real quick, little motherfucker? My mama said it. Mama, Uncle Potato Head said he want to get me out. I tell that little nigga none of that shit. Better fuck up out of here. He tried to hit my blunt. Well, what kind of kids you raising, little nigga actually hit my blunt? You over there actually hit your uncle blunt? Yeah, he sure did. We'll put this motherfucker out. Are you ready to go? Let's go. But that nigga, but they remember I told on him. But that's how that shit is crazy though. Then, like my boy was saying, they canceled fucking Lola Bunny's sexiness.
Oh, man.
I'm like,
What if you do? We should just do that. Like, what?
that's fucked up. You know why? Ain't the whole argument over the whole WAP song was behind women being free and showing their sexiness? So for you to be in today's society where the whole argument is of women being free and being who they are.
That's kind of confusing. That is a joke.
You know why? It's only cool when the shit is shown to the black audience. See, Lola Bunny is going to be shown to not only predominantly white, but it's going to be shown to everybody. That's Disney.
Hey, but lucky they should be celebrating Lola because out of all the cartoons, she was the best baller.
Yeah.
All the cartoons.
Yeah. And she was created for Space Jam.
Exactly. Yes. They made it for that. She was the best. Even was first
Shelly, I can't hear nothing you say.
She's a strong woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then she's supposed to try to kill that.
Which is true. Hey, we got a question. It said if it wasn't for Black Lives, if it wasn't for cancel culture, Black Lives Matter wouldn't have happened. Do you think if it wasn't for cancel culture, Black Lives Matter wouldn't happen? So this is the thing.
No.
I don't think it would have been as effective as far as what's going on, but this is what I realized. If it wasn't for motherfuckers being able to film shit, that's why Black Lives Matter has been more effective, because the whole thing, we've been trying to cancel shit forever, you know, as a black society. We've been trying to cancel just as minorities, period. The whole thing is we always been told, y'all don't own shit or you don't have no weight. So if you don't have the money, if you don't have this, you can't change the narrative. It's like, okay, cool. We've been trying to cancel shit for the longest. The whole thing is our voices weren't heard. Even when Black Lives Matter first started, motherfuckers still was not listening. You know, and the whole thing was, the issue that I have with Black Lives Matter, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get some motherfuckers mad, but I give no fucks. You don't pay my bills. Is that it became an organization. Yeah. It became a business. And the whole thing was just for me. Hey, what's up, Dad? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sweet Spot. The man of the hour, Freddie Sweet.
What's up, everybody? What's up, y'all? What's up?
Not much. We sit here talking about cancel culture and how they cancel every damn thing, where you can't do nothing in today's society or you gonna get canceled. We're talking about how they canceled Mr. Potato Head and made it whatever potato head. Potato Head. I don't know. Yeah, just head. Oh yeah, they canceled Pepe Le Pew. Who else they canceled? Lola Bunny for being too sexy.
They canceled.
Yeah,
they doing Pepe. The reason you guys, look, this is for the old school heads. They canceled Pepe Le Pew because he was committing sexual abuse.
Like, yeah, hold on. Y'all need to sit on that.
And you guys got to remember, at that time, things were different. It was a different time, you know, because they had all kind of crazy stuff back in the day. They had Chester the Molester that was in Penthouse magazine. So you got to think it was what he was doing. It was funny to us.
Can you hear
as
me?
kids. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Hello?
So you got to look at it at the time.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Who got the vacant couch?
What's going on, man?
So you guys talking about cartoons that was disappearing? Can you guys hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
You guys are
Yeah,
both.
you gotta go somewhere where you got a better connection.
Dad, I can hear you just fine. That Jamal can't hear us.
You guys are all good.
I didn't say I couldn't hear you. The phone is breaking up.
But Jamal, I think that's just on your end because I can hear Dad fine.
I didn't say I couldn't hear him. His phone is breaking up.
You said it's breaking up?
All right, there you go. I can see you clearly now.
It's good on the stream though. So
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay. Why everybody look like they little?
Because we are.
Okay, that's a little. That looks a little better.
Hey.
What's up, y'all?
No, Dad was talking about.
Could you guys hear what I was saying? I was saying it was a different time. It was a different time. So things were a little different. You know, the sexual harassment thing wasn't as bad. With Pepe Le Pew, we always thought even as kids, we thought he was a little out there. You know, it was funny because it was a skunk. You know.
Yeah, that's the whole deal.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But then as time went on, people was like, wait a minute, hold on. Something ain't right with this picture. He trying to take it. But what people didn't understand, if you watch the whole cartoon, like the different series, she actually liked him.
But no,
The
whole joke was that you smelled that. That was the whole joke.
It was a cat. She wasn't a skunk.
Yeah, she was a cat.
Yeah, she was a cat.
She got painted on or something. Yeah, every episode somehow she got a white stripe down her whole back. Yeah, and then he came in like,
people don't. Well, you got to remember, a lot of people don't know the cat and the skunk are basically relatives. They don't really say that, but they're kind of relatives. You know, a cat and a skunk. But but see, this is the funny thing, because when I was in Europe, they was showing it in Europe. They was showing Pepe Le Pew in Europe, and it was a little bit more risque. But they was calling her, and when I was in France, I forgot what they like, la poussée or something. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you guys what's really funny is some of the cartoons needed to be taken off of the market because they were racist. They just edited them out as time went on, because I'm gonna tell y'all, Heckle and Jekyll was racist as hell. It was funny, but you start looking back, it was another one they took off. Pop, Pappy, and Junior. It was funny, and we used to laugh. We was on a tour bus. We crack up laughing because of how they was talking. Pappy, what does that spell? Pappy and Elvis, and they were two magpies, and he said, Elvis, you can't spell, boy, you dumb, you dumb, bleep, 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 and they wasn't cussing, but then it was like, Pappy, what that spells? And they had magpies. And he said, Elvis, you don't know what that spells? And he said, what does TNT spell? They was making fun of black people. We thought it was funny as hell, but then we had to think about it's like, wait a minute. And they made them like they was dumb. They made it like they was stupid as hell. And it was long fog, whatever the name is, the damn rooster that was Fog Leg Longhorn. And they took that off the air real quick. But Fog Leg Longhorn, it was a dog and a chicken. But they had, the characters, it was just the time. They came out in the 60s. They came out in the late 60s. So, of course, they had that in there. But, we was like, it's comedy. It was funny, but we didn't know as kids that they was making fun of black people. You know what I'm saying? We just thought it was funny, just like Bugs Bunny. They were saying Bugs Bunny was bisexual or whatever, So, but like I said, it was a different time. It's a different time, that they can get away with that stuff.
That was the thing. You dress like a woman, and then I'm trying to seduce Elmer Fudd. Yeah. And kiss him dead and kiss him like they gonna smack him in his face. Yeah. He was down. Bugs Bunny was like,
yeah, a lot of Bugs Bunny was off the chain. He was really off the chain though when he used to dress like the woman and talk about tell me more about my eyes. And Elmer Fudd and he tricked him to dress up in drag. It was just ridiculous. But
he would do that, man. How smart?
Yeah, but see, the funny thing about it was, I understood, a man trying to play a woman's role, even though if he was straight, it wasn't an easy thing to do. Because it goes all the way back to Dean Martin and all of them cats. Gene Kelly and them cats playing a woman with Marilyn Monroe. I forgot the name of the movie, but it was funny as hell. But, people, especially back then, man, people was letting them have it. You guys gay, what the hell is going on? Because that wasn't something that they did in the industry, but it was like, if you can pull this off, what's that movie, that Woon Tu Fu or whatever, Wesley Snipes was the ugliest woman drag queen I've ever seen in my life. He looked like a burnt toast. Yeah, Wesley Snipes and Kurt Russell and all of them. I was like, what the hell is going on? But what other cartoon you guys said that they got rid of?
They canceled Lola Bunny, said she was too sexy.
What?
Yeah. She was the best player on the team.
Well, look,
They said she was good to be a basketball player,
I ain't trying to offend no gay people, but that sounds like that came from some gay people.
She can't be looking more better than Bud. Nah, she's too fabulous.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Well, if that's the case, they should have pulled Roger Rabbit off the air.
That's crazy. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they move on to that next. They got a lot of different stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised. We live in the society we living in now. The people are doing some stupid stuff, and what I really believe it is like with Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby bought a lot of the black exploitation movies. He stopped them, from being out there. I think art is art, but the bottom line is, we went through a lot of stuff, in history, we have been through a lot in history, and I don't think that some of the art should be put aside, because people need to understand how certain people like Amos and Andy. See, I got a chance to, I was blessed to meet Nick that played Andy, and he was a great actor. He was a great actor. I was a teenager when I first met him, but Nick, I forgot Nick's last name. They started he started, him and his wife, Nick and Edna Stewart. They started the Ebony Showcase. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It was on Washington where they have the Nate Holden Center. That's where it was.
Oh, okay. Well, we performed there before.
Yeah, we performed. We did it. Remember, we did the New Year's Eve concert for UCLA. But that was Nick and Edna was the one that actually started the Ebony Showcase. And what it was like the Young Saints, where you can go and learn acting, and they had plays there. You can learn music. You can do all of that. It was the same like the Young Saints. And I didn't know at that time who he was until one of my friends like, "You don't know who he is?" I'm like, "No." He said, "Remember Amos and Andy?" I said, "Man, I said that stuff my grandparents, time." But then I started watching it on YouTube. They still kind of show some of it on YouTube. I said, them dudes was funny as hell. But they, how they was trying to make it like, that everybody was dumb. But I realized where a lot of jokes came from, that Richard Pryor and all of them was using the same. I don't know if you guys is hip to Moms Mabley. Moms Mabley was like the cutting edge of comedy. She was, huh?
Dad, I was gonna tell you. So a lot of this stuff that you're referencing, outside of probably me and a few of us, most of us don't know. So you will have to enlighten us. Because you gotta think, everybody's under 40. And this stuff came out before you were born.
Yeah, look. It came out when my mother wasn't even born. And that was 1942. But it's funny now because of YouTube, they are showing a lot of things like they were talking about the moonwalk. And I don't know why they keep showing Bill Bailey videos saying that he created the moonwalk. He did not actually create. It's called a backslide. That it was actually created by Bojangles Robinson. Bojangles Robinson is the grandfather of tap dance. Hoof is what when I was tap dance is called hoofing. So he was the father. He was the grandfather. Huh?
Wasn't he Gregory Hines' mentor?
Yes, he was all of them mentor. He was the Nicholas brothers mentor. He's the one, if you ever seen any of them old Shirley Temple movies, the old black guy, that's Bojangles Robinson. And he taught Shirley Temple how to tap. So he was the first person, he created the backslide. You know how they's like, oh, Bill Bailey created in the 50s. I was like, that man go back to the 20s and 30s. And then you think about the Nicholas brothers. So it's a lot of history that's been lost and tossed around, and it's the same thing. Like everybody, when they seen Michael Jackson do the moonwalk, everybody lost their mind. But I was like, when I was in high school, the Boogaloo, forgot their name. They were called the Boogaloos. They came from Northern California. They came to Fremont when I was I think I was in the 11th grade. And them cats came there, pop lock, and so you think about it, that was 1979. And Michael didn't come out with that until 83. So we had already seen pop locking, and we had already seen the moonwalk. This cat, Boogaloo Sam, I'll never forget that cat moonwalked across the quad grass, and everybody went crazy. But we had no idea because we hadn't seen that before. Because of the generation, the generational gap, and plus didn't have no internet. MTV had just started. So it's a lot of history that's lost that a lot of people need to actually know the real truth about it. And it's a lot we can talk about.
Dad, tell them
Yeah.
that you brought up the Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk. Talk about how you were actually at Motown 25.
Yeah,
You and my mom.
we were there at the Motown 25th anniversary. We was there. And that's the first time people had seen Michael do the moonwalk. And we was like, to us, it's like, that ain't nothing new. But we was proud of him because he let the world got a chance to see it. You know what I'm saying? The world got a chance to see it, and it was a pretty great event. You know, our people was sitting right in the front. We was like in the fifth row. It was spectacular. I kid you not. And when you know, some television shows you watch, you don't get a chance to see the break, what goes on in the break. Richard Pryor was funny as hell, you know, and during the break, all kind of different stuff was going on. You know, he's talking to people, you know, and we all felt privileged to be there, but it's just so many things behind the scenes that, you know, people don't know about. You know, and because I've been doing music for so long professionally, I got a chance. I was just blessed to be in a lot of places, and that was one of them. That was one of the highlights of my life, to get a chance to see all those celebrities, you know, and talk to them. We hung out afterwards with them. They signing autographs, you know, and a lot of them are deceased now, you know. But it was an incredible event. But a lot of that stuff need to continue. You know, it's something wrong with the industry. I had to say, I have to say that it's something wrong with the industry. It didn't used to be. Okay, we got the elite celebrities on the show. You know, that's all we concentrating on. It didn't used to be like that. If you had a record out and it was doing good, you know, they would call you, be on the show. They didn't care about that. Now you see the Beyoncés, the Jay-Z's, you know, 2 Chainz. You see the different people that have made it to the pinnacle of their careers. But what about all other people that got records out that are doing well? See, they don't do that, and they don't. And this is what bothers me. What bothers me about the industry is there's room for everybody. You know, everybody, there's so many people in their mind thinking, oh, I want to be a rapper. I want to be a rapper. Anybody can rap. I was like, no, you got to build a character. You got to come up with something. In the music business, it's called je ne sais quoi. That means something special. You know, it's thousands of them. And the problem is the industry made it so easy for people to get in there. And it's, when I tell y'all, because I'm a part of Billboard, and I go, like yesterday, I'm going through hundreds of artists, and I'm trying to see, you know, people that had something, you know, different little swag on different swag. And out of the 200 people, I only picked 4. That's bad. And it had gotten to the point to where everybody was sounding the same. The music, the music was, there was no difference. I should say there's no tempo. Most of the music was like moderate tempo. And then I ran across an alternative girl, and I was like, okay, she got a little something. Ran across a rapper. He had what attracted me to him was he was doing straight funk. He was doing funk, and I forgot his name. I started trying to write stuff down, but he was doing funk music, and I was like, dang, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And then, like I said, all the other ones, it was like, okay, that sound like that. Then I went through like 10 acts. All the rhythms were the same. There was no up tempo. It was, you know, people like to dance. It was really nothing that, you know, that you could dance to. It was, like I said, it was mainly just moderate tempo. I mean, and I'm just going through it. I was like, oh, that's a nice track. Then I keep going. I'm like, wait a minute, that track sounded, wait a minute, there's 4 tracks that sound the same. What the hell? You know, so the originality, and I always tell people the originality is the key to success. At least try to be your own person, you know, be who you are. But you know, I take my hat off to everybody that make it. I'm, you know, because some musician, I got a lot of musician friends like, man, rap sucks, and I was like, nah, it's an art form. It's an art form, and it was started by funk music. I said, you know, Sugar Hill Gang, when the Sugar Hill Gang came out, you know, they was doing, you know, came out with chic music in the background, you know, and people was dancing, all nationalities, you know, let me say not, they wasn't a very first, because I found out that the Fatback Band, it's a band called a Fatback Band, and they were actually the first, but they didn't get the recognition because they were a band. But that band was off the chain though. But when Sugar Hill came out, it changed everything. But it was commonplace that everybody, if you wanted to be big at that time, you had to have a funk track behind you, you know, and that set the trend. But you know, I'm not mad because now they doing what they doing. I'm not mad. I'm happy for people that, you know, that make it to the next level, because that's how it's supposed to be. But they need to separate the categories. If it's rap hip hop, it need to be rap and hip hop. Don't take the black music and combine it into one, because that's not how it's supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? It's supposed to be, if it's rap and hip hop, it's rap and hip hop. If it's R&B soul, R&B soul. If it's funk, it's funk. Don't take all of them and put them into one genre. You see what I'm saying? And that's where they start messing up at with our music. They don't do that. They don't do that with rock. Rock is rock. Alternative is alternative. Pop is pop. You know, heavy metal. They don't do that with that. But when it comes to black music, they have a tendency to do that, and it's not right, because rap came out. They had their own category, and that's what I loved about it, because I got a chance to be a part of that era. That was my era when it started. You know, we thought it was you know, even though I was a musician, we was like, man, this is off the chain. But you had rap and hip hop, and then you had live music. You see what I'm saying? So you had to pick and choose, but it was a good thing. And now all of a sudden, now with this day and age, they trying to cram everything into one category, which is crazy.
It's all different categories, especially when it comes to fun.
Look, am I making sense to y'all?
Yeah, no, definitely.
We're just absorbing it, listening.
But that's crazy you said that, because there's an artist named dude named Tyler the Creator, and he came out with kind of like I would say like an alternative funk / R&B type album, and they gave him best rap album at the Grammys, and he accepted it. But this is the thing, it wasn't a rap album. When he got up there, he went off on them. He said, "Stop trying to." It's because they labeled him wrong. Yeah, they labeled him. They labeled the album as a rap album. And he said, "Damn, no matter how much we try to get away from the stereotype and break the narrative, we still all get put in the same category."
That's exact. Because I didn't, you know, Dad, I don't watch the Grammys. I used to watch, you know, because I won my Grammy in '93. The reason why I stopped watching a lot of these award shows, because it's some BS, and it's political. The Grammy, let me tell you how the Grammy Award works. The Grammy have a voting committee, but they also have a portion where it's payola. You know, if people watching and it's the truth. I ain't gonna lie about it. You know, the bottom line is they on the Grammys, when you vote, you can go online and you can become a part of the voting system online. And you, of course, you have to pay. A lot of people don't know. I've been to the Grammys. I stopped going many years ago. Years ago, I gave my wife and her sister tickets to go. I said, "You guys go and tell me what you think." They came back. They was like, "It's not how you watch on TV." I said, "Yeah, I try to tell you that." I said, "It's different." I said, "The Grammys have gotten worse throughout the years. The Grammy has gotten worse, and the reason why is because they're trying to get the ratings you know, because of the Grammy. It wasn't supposed to be about that. It's supposed to be about the music and the different styles and different categories of music. And then they started, okay, prime example, The Weeknd. The Weeknd, me personally, you know, I'm proud because he made it. But far as a singer, now, no. But the problem is, it's about timing. See, a lot of people don't know that it's about timing. His time when he did it, I was like, see, that's what I'm talking about being smart. See, his timing when he came out, there was really nobody else out, really. And so people start playing this stuff, and people, because I can write the stuff that he did in my sleep. But he was smart. He was smart with it. But what I'm saying is, what about other artists that are out there busting their ass that sound just as good? When you got money behind you now, you can blow up, you know, seriously, you know, and what I like about the industry now, independently, you can blow up too, if you have the right tools and have the right people working your angle for your social media and everything, and try to get an independent distribution deal. But so I didn't even watch it. I didn't record it or nothing, because I knew it was gonna be garbage. You know.
When was it?
What, the Grammy?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's already pre-recorded. I think is it this weekend?
It's coming up. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's Sunday.
This Sunday?
But a lot of people don't know, especially with this pandemic, they pre-recorded weeks in advance. So yeah. I don't, you know, because they don't have the free Grammy celebration where you go and you walk the red carpet and taking pictures, and all of that is gone, you know. So like the Grammys, did you guys see the Grammys? Was it last year, the year before? It was garbage.
I haven't watched the Grammys. I don't even remember the last time I watched the Grammys. Like, I don't even remember.
Let me think. Was it the Grammys where they had Tisha Campbell, and Rashina, whatever her name is, Arnold, Rashina?
I kid you not. That the last award show that I watched, or it just anything, was the one that I attended, the one where we won that film award randomly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking about the International Film Awards?
Yeah, look, we won the International Film Festival Award randomly because there was a crew there that won from Los Angeles, right? At the International Film Festival. But
they didn't show up.
So, because we were artists that were from Los Angeles, they gave us the award. We was like, fuck it.
Because we were shocked. We was shocked. Yeah, but then when we won the award, the people was like, because we were already performing, people went crazy.
Like, yeah, you guys have done a music video. Yeah. Here.
Yeah, there's your achievement.
Fuck it,
I'm gonna tell you what's really funny. You know what's funny? But what's really funny, I got a chance to go and check out the actual cast that was from LA. The movie was garbage. I was like, they made a better movie. My youngest daughter could have made a movie better than the one that they presented. I was like, I didn't even do it. I was like, because they was the only person in the category. Yeah, it was awful. Yeah, the movie was bad. But
the sad thing about it was we was actually in the buffet line, like we all in there cracking jokes.
Yeah, we all in there getting food, taking pictures with people, and they was like, "Funkalicious," they just called your name, and I was like, "What?"
They was like, "Yeah, the winning for Funkalicious." We looking around,
We like we looking at each other. Everybody's looking at us like and start clapping. We out there eating dinner.
And the funny thing was, we had a hard time with the sound engineer earlier, so we was like pissed off. We wouldn't perform, and we was like, all right, we're just gonna perform, do our thing, and go home, you know. And we didn't expect them to give us no award, especially because they were like kind of talking shit to us. So we looking like. They're talking shit back at us. Yeah, like they talking shit in like Korean and shit. It was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't give a damn. Look, hey, I don't
know what? So I'm gonna show you how God works. The girl that was the MC, come to find out, she lived 10 blocks from me, from here.
10 blocks from me.
Yep, I ran into her in the supermarket. She recognized, I could, you know how you see people at the corner of your eye, and in my mind, I was like, man, she looked familiar. And she walked up on me, oh my God, Freddie Sweet from Funkalicious. And I was like, wait a minute. So she explained everything to me. She told me everything. She kind of told me they was on her bad, and they was talking about her, and she told me everything how they talked about it. But the person that was over the it wasn't her. It wasn't the owner, and the MC was on us. It was the people that she hired to run the event. They was panicking because things was behind. But it was the engineer's fault that everything was behind. He was a racist dude. We almost whooped his ASS before the event even started. He turned my mic off when I was singing during the event. So they send us all our, certificates or whatever. But I told her, I said, well, I'm gonna tell you, that award that you got on that camera that's on the internet that you gave us, you need to send us that award. We got a legal problem. They send us the certificate, award, the certificate. I said, no, we want that trophy that we're standing up there. We are in the picture with. So she's like, okay, when the pandemic is up, I'll send you guys one. I said, I'm gonna give you until May, and you will be getting a call from our attorney.
Oh, that. All right. So since we're talking about international, just artists, everything, period. All right. So you've been to the UK. What do you think about the Meghan Markle and Prince Harry situation? Like about the royal family asking her, being concerned about the baby being too dark. And how they said like her child wouldn't be offered any protection or be given a title or anything.
Okay, no, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you guys that don't know. Okay, I started going to England in 1991, and I didn't go for a while. Then I started going back in '96. So our concert, Harry would come to our concert. So I got a chance to meet him and talk this way before. We got a chance. Yeah, I'm talking when Diana was still alive, and so they came to our concert. Yeah, so they came to our concert. Diana came, the boys came. Of course, the prince didn't come with his big tossed salad head, but they came and we talked, and they loved it. They flat out loved it. But we talked for a long time. We talked for about 2 hours, and we were talking about the different things that you couldn't do, and they was telling us, well, some things we can't talk about. We can't talk about. But the problem, this is the problem. This is what a lot of people don't know. The queen is not against anything that they did. But it's the protocol. It's what's expected with a royal family. Back in the day, the queen, her grandmother, is either grandmother, great grandmother was black. Did you guys know that? You can look it up.
Deep history with royal family.
Yeah, but the problem, yes, back in the day it was incest. They would marry the cousin. And the problem is they kept a lot of stuff under the cover because they was doing that, and the kids was being born with 3 arms. big giant eye, little eye, because of deformity, because it was too close the bloodline, so they stopped doing that.
But you know where that
problem
comes from? Neanderthalic gene genetics.
No, you have to think. You got to think. No, that not even that. It's even before that. The Egyptians did it. A lot of people did it because they figured a bloodline. They figured a bloodline. It makes you pure blood, but it doesn't. What it does, it causes problems. King Tut was deformed. Did you guys know that? King Tut was born. He was born deformed, and we don't know. We don't really know who else was born deformed because of that. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't it. So a lot of things, standards that we set, in Africa, the rest of the world started doing it. You see what I'm saying? The problem was it was causing medical issues, and people wasn't living long. It was just crazy. But over there, they did it for years. And then the child would be born deformed. Nobody would know about it. They did what they did to it. The baby it didn't live. They made sure it didn't live, but they kept it under wraps. So throughout the years, we had a historian when I was over there was telling us everything and saying that they stopped doing it because of that reason, because of deformity. And so the situation now, if I was him, if it was me in his position, I would have did the same thing. I'm like, I'm out. I know I don't have a chance ever being king. You guys feel me? I know. So why don't I go somewhere else and start my own kingdom, like Machiavelli did? You guys know that. So he went off and started his own kingdom, and there's nothing wrong with that. The bottom line was, how you gonna cut him off? The reason, and see, everybody thinking it was racial that they cut him off. No, they cut him off because he could have stepped down and still had his position, but he come even if he came here. But see, he disconnected himself all the way, and so I was like, okay, I ain't mad at him, because if you got money, his mother left him. So his mom, his mother left him like $20 million.
Dad,
yeah. Huh?
I'm gonna tell you what happened one day, right? Prince Harry, he was sitting there chilling, right? He said, I'm gonna go and call my chick, and I met this woman. She was really thick, and I really wanted her. So I called her home, and I said, listen, I'm not coming home. Did I mention I met Miss Sunshine? You throw it in the air and make it sunshine. And if I really can, I love Meghan Markle. She knows that my heart bright and is really sparkling. Harry was wearing Nazi flags on his arm until he got a little bit of that Lucky Charms. When she performed the maneuvers upon that dude, he was like, ooh, I'm loving you, beautiful. Be my queen. She said, what? We gonna live royalty. She went and turned up. That's every little girl dream to be a princess. And she became a duchess. And that's just what it is. And I'm rolling up a Dutch and she became a Dutch. I'm like, hey, but they went and turned up. And they didn't give a damn. Oprah was like, what the fuck? She did the interview and they said, because the royal family wanted to see if the baby would be well melanated. And they was really tripping because they would be like, well, he's really dark. And the dark man is a black man who's really got a heart. They know it's really strong. They know it's really gone. But they really was like, damn, where we be on? We don't want to go and trip because they know that we killed Diana and they gonna trip about this.
And that was there. We had just landed when that happened. We had just went back to Europe to start the tour again when it happened. See, here in the United States, the people there was pissed. The people in England was pissed off. They were pissed. Yeah, so they were. I mean, I'm telling you, the band that we had when I went there, they were all British, and they was telling us everything that would happen. And the reason why is because the Muslim element, that she was attached to. She was a Christian. She was a Catholic, and her new husband was a Muslim. And his his father was it's a long story. They don't tell everything. The father was supposed
to.
Huh?
Jody Farhead was on his way to be a famous director.
Yeah, but his dad was a billionaire. The father was the father, I forgot his name, but he was a billionaire, and it was really a disgrace to the royal family. Really, it was a disgrace. You don't back in the day, you don't do that. Back in the day, off with the bloody head. That's what happened. You came up missing. Look at Henry, was it Henry VIII or Henry XIII? He was just chopping his wives' heads off. I'm gonna leave you. No, you're gonna leave me. You ain't gonna leave on your own terms. So you have to think it was a disgrace to the royal family back then with Diana, what she was. But the problem was people loved Diana. People flat out loved her. I seen when we got off the plane, when we got on when we was on our way to the hotel. I mean, miles and miles and miles of flowers and balloons, for Diana. And then when we got to the hotel, same thing, But it's if it was me, I'm just speaking hypothetically. If it was me, I'd have bailed too. I'm like, he always wanted to come. He loved America. He's here all the time. So now he can really be him. All he needed, and he's, of course, it's the royal family. They British, of course, people gonna be on him. We gonna do whatever, cause whatever. But to me, like he said, as a kid, I didn't get a chance to walk on a beach. I didn't get a chance to do none of that as a kid. I couldn't go to the amusement park. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do that. We could only do certain things. If you guys seen it, you see the picture of his brother, how he looked bad. And it's the persona that you have to keep up, that uppity, you have to keep yourself, because you're royalty. So you have to keep your nose up, chin up, back straight, walk with your butt tight, like you got a board in your ass, so who could live like that? And somebody said, well, hell, he's spoiled. They got money. I was like, that ain't, that ain't it. To have freedom and have money to travel and do what you got to do, because he's royalty. Of course, he got to have bodyguards. But then they took the bodyguards away from him, which I think is stupid, because to me, that's still family. The hell with the label. That's still my grandson. The queen, they say they talk to his grandmother, say they have a great relationship, but it's the corporation is the problem. You guys feel me? It's the corporation. It's the corporation. Well, this is the standards. You don't, in a sense, you don't marry out of your race. It's like, well, what the hell you talking about? My great grandmother was black. But because of the world is changing. The world is changing. It's like, it don't matter what color they are. If you into me and I'm into you, I can care less. You can be green. You can be from Mars.
Look, Dad, all of us that's in this room are all mixed. Like, shit, I've been knowing these dudes for probably about, a couple of years now. I don't even know the national. I don't even give a damn. I don't care, because we all everybody fan. I don't even know what nationality everybody is. I assume y'all some shades of black. We're all mixed up. Like, you feel like, but I'm the same thing here,
Yeah. So the thing about it is you guys are the next generation. You guys are the generation that fix this shit, because this shit is shit. I don't know what else to call it. It's shit. People don't understand, and I'm gonna put this out there one time, and I'm gonna leave it there. See, people don't understand about this life. This life is a test to live forever. People don't get that. This life is a test. Every day you go through different journeys and different trials and tribulations. See, I can speak for myself. See, because I believe in the Most High. I believe in God. God is all different names that they call it, but there's only one God. But if you believe that and you having problems, I'm telling y'all, there were times I didn't know how I was gonna make it. You know, people don't know I slept in my car. I had a job and I slept in my car, got in my car, went to work. See what I'm saying? So people don't know your journey, but the thing about it is you got to know that's exactly what it is. It's a test. But when you give it all to the Most High and you believe it in your heart and you ask for it, He'll give it to you. But you got to mean it in your heart. And a lot of people don't believe that, but it's the truth. I'm living proof of it. I'm living proof. A kid that grew up in Watts, Compton, and South Central to true in the world. You see what I'm saying? You know, been on up-teen television shows, up-teen, you know, sitcoms, you know, wrote and sung in movies. You know, I've done it pretty much all. So I tell people, you know, my story from me growing up in South Central, you know, I know that was my, you know, driving force because I believed in God. I knew who God was, but I didn't. You guys feel me? You know, and it's because of what your parents teach you, what you do. But when I start recognizing, okay, I didn't get there on my own. Funkalicious didn't get to the Coliseum. We played at the Coliseum for 4 years. We didn't get to Morongo on our own. We had somebody where other bands was asking, how you guys get here? How you guys do this? How you guys do that? It was like, yeah, it's something that we built, but it wasn't just by ourselves. You know, we played in Club Vibe, and it's an interesting story because I used to sing with Rolls Royce, and we used to do this casino in Arizona. It was called a Diamond Casino, and the guy that was over the entertainment,
I don't mean to cut you off. So since we do have younger constituents here and have somewhat, you know, some people that are younger audience, some people may not be familiar with who the group Rolls Royce is. Could you give them like what song that they did? Like just, you know, you already know, I know.
Well, let me tell you who remade their songs. Beyonce, Cyndi Lauper, Mary J. Blige, and I could go down the list. The song "I'm Going Down," that song was sung by Rolls Royce, and like I said, Beyonce, Cyndi Lauper, Mary J. Blige, and a couple of other acts did the song. The hit record was "Car Wash." That was the biggest hit record at the car wash, yeah. And so.
Wait, I have a question. So you got well, you guys were saying, have you seen it, right? Have you seen it? Well, have you seen it? Ain't that the stylistic? Have you seen it? Tell me, have you seen it?
That's the Shy Lights. That's the Shy Lights. But to me, I'm gonna tell you. To me, if some of the rappers were smart, I would go back and listen to all the funk. It's so much untapped music that cats can go back and listen to what started happening. Cats will listen to some of the songs that just hits, and then they'll sample. Then next thing you know, cats like, man, that's in my song. No, dude, that ain't your song. And then you got like 4 or 5 people with the same beat, but there was thousands of good beats. Let me tell y'all why. You know that song?
Dad.
Yeah.
All right, so they brought up an interesting song, and the reason why I stopped you because I know how you feel about this song. So they asked about the song. Sitting here. That's what it was. Oh, baby.
That's Rolls Royce.
Yeah, but no, the reason why I stopped you because Yeah. Good answer. All right, we gotta say. All right, I'm gonna say the top 10 answers that's on the board. All right, we gonna get ready to play the few. Survey says, stylistic. Now I'm gonna tell you, when I was out there back in the day, when I was wearing my pimp player suits, listening to the Ohio players, I was tell you that we was listening to them songs.
Well, let Dad tell you. See, you got to remember a lot of those songs. I was a kid. I was a little kid when those bands came out. But that's
song because I know that you don't like that song.
What, I Want to Get Next to You?
Yeah, but why? Tell them why you don't like the song.
Oh, let me tell you why. And look, if other people chime in, I don't give a damn. I love them. When I was singing, Kenny was the lead singer of the band, Kenny Copeland, which is Misty Copeland, the ballet dancer cousin, uncle, one of those. So Kenny would get sick, so I would sing the lead. So I sung the song. I sing it in my natural. See, Kenny sung it in the false. So we were in Detroit, and there's a venue where the stage is right Lake Michigan or whatever it was. You can see Canada from the stage, the concert stage. So when I was singing it in my natural. So it got back to Kenny. I got a standing ovation on the song. And he'll tell me, man, Fred, don't sing it in your natural no more. And Henry said, what? Henry's like, man, you killed that song. Sitting here in a chair waiting on you. That's my natural. Oh, baby, to see things my way. Not a word do you say. And see, he sung like this. You don't even look my way. Girl, I'm spending my time, wasting my talking till I'm black. And that's his false. I sung it in my natural. Can't you see? I want to get next to you. And Kenny was like, man, and his son told me, he's like, his son was a road manager. He said, man, Fred, my dad ain't never got a standing ovation on that song. So but at the time I knew it was time for me to move on, because at that time I was producing stuff for Blackstreet. And I was like, yeah, it's time. Them cats way older than me. You know, I love them because I've been knowing them since I was a teenager, before I even became a professional. And so they asked me to come sing with them. And it was cool. I got a chance to do the Sinbad Aruba special, the HBO special in Aruba. So you guys can see that. It was 1998, the Sinbad HBO SummerSlam. And you guys will see me up there with Rolls Royce. But yeah, this music business is a trip. I got stories that I just have not even told people. I got some stories, you know. But yeah, but I did have fun with them. I sung, I got a chance to sing on a remake album, But yeah, they're a legendary group, and they were a good group too. They were, I should say, a band. Let me rephrase it, a band. I got a chance to work with Heat Wave, and I know you guys know who Heat Wave is. You got to know. Heat Wave had their hit song "Always and Forever."
Each moment
people sing at their wedding. Each moment with.
It's just like to me that somehow came tomorrow.
Yeah, that's Heat Wave. I got a chance to work with them. So, it's and the funny thing about it is, like I was saying, see, back then, when you had bands, you can end up working with, you never know who's gonna call you. But see, it's not like that with hip hop. Unless you're famous, you ain't gonna get called. You guys feel me? And it shouldn't be like that. It used to be network. You need somebody to sing, man, call Fred. P.D. Pablo's looking for somebody to come sing on his record. And so I'm like, I'm there, Heavy D. You know, so that's how it was used to be. I don't know what's going on now. A lot of people not doing that, you know, and they need to go back to that. You know, network. If somebody got talent and you know they got talent, pull them in. You know, because people don't trip. Because I don't know if Jamal told you the story of lady. You know, the Tupac. See, I was supposed to sing that hook. But what happened at the time, I was on the road.
Look, guys, you got everybody singing that Heat Wave song. Wait, froze. The mind freeze up.
Yeah, let's bring that back. Replay that one.
That outro?
I couldn't hear you guys. The internet went left field, so.
We can see you now.
You guys can see me
No,
now.
I was saying you had everybody.
When we publish the video, special effects, replay that.
I can't hear you.
No, I was saying you had everybody here. We was all singing that Heat Wave song.
Yeah, so the thing about it is, you know, I appreciate y'all. You know, thanks for having me come on here and talk with y'all and chill with y'all. You guys singing always and forever.
Look, I started saying every show, I was like, I wish my Uncle George were here.
Oh, Lord.
Because like, we used to say that during the show, me and George were like, I wish my brother Judge he had much to do. That's funny. Because that comes from Looney Tunes cartoons as well. But
Yeah,
they were making
sure
well, that's how I got here. Watching.
But you know what? It's really funny because do you remember years ago? Because we used to have our little sayings, and we started saying lit. That was lit. Now everybody is saying it. Me and Jesse was talking about that. I was like, man, didn't we start saying lit like 7 or 8 years ago? And now all of a sudden, now everybody is doing it. That's why we was talking about, you know, our sayings until, you know, we get out, then we can bust out with our other sayings. Because we was like, man, why nobody saying lit until we start saying it? But that just goes to show you, you know, it's like, let's talk about dance. Back in the day, every year, every couple of years, there was a new dance coming out. I was like, they did what's that dance? I forgot the dance they did for like 12 years. I was like, man, what the hell? Now they was doing a Roger Rabbit and they was calling it something else. We was like, that's the Roger Rabbit. That's the Running Man. It's because people wasn't coming up with their own dance, you know. But it's a trip, man. This time is a trip. The bottom line, it needs to go back to freelance where people can be themselves. You know, remember I told you years ago when they sent me the stuff for Lady Gaga. I'm doing a podcast. Can't you see? Bye. I'll come after them. Bzz. Close it. Okay, bye. Bzz. Bzz. Bzz.
It was Pennsylvania.
Could you guys hear me?
Dad, was that Samantha?
Huh? I can't hear it. Like music is, I can't hear it's like music or something going on.
Samantha that she was talking to.
Yeah. Dad, he's supposed to come and put the lights up in the room. And last time, the little strip lights, and she told me to turn it one way, and it broke them. So she's been on me, Dad, you gonna come help me with the lights? I said no, because you told me I broke your lights. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna come help you. So now she's begging me to come help her. But look, y'all, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna get off this phone. I'm gonna get off the phone. I'm gonna get off this podcast and tell y'all keep funk alive, baby. Keep it alive.
All day, every day.
There it is. Got to put it up there.
You already know, so
Thanks for the knowledge.
So a request and a highly recommended request is that you show that you come on every episode, because everybody is very intrigued by a lot of the knowledge that you have. You have a lot of music history, Dad. That's why I've been trying to get you on since the first episode. Look, and then like I said, you guys don't have to be here. You see how we was able to work it out.
Exactly. You're still on it.
Shout out to TWZ Productions. Our boy Mike told you he
shout
hold
out
us
to
down, man.
TWZ Productions. Much love to you, Mike. You know that, and all the other cats out of there and catettes. You know, that's musician talk. Cats and catettes.
My friend Dee Dee and Miss Shannon.
That's why I said cats and catette.
We did cats and catette.
Yeah, catette. That and look, I got that. That was Sammy Davis Jr. You know, the legend. That's what they used to, and that went. That even musicians still use that till this day. You know, cats. You know, man, that was just slang. You know, but yeah, much love to y'all. You know, God bless, peace, and hair grease and Afro Sheen. I don't know if it made a comeback yet, but you know, but much love to y'all. Let me go in. So yeah, I'll be back on next Thursday, and you know, you guys need me, you know, just holler. All right, peace, y'all.
Let's say peace out to Freddie Sweet. We gonna keep the show rolling, y'all. How y'all doing? Bless you. Bless you. Hey,
You play the little secret track.
we're gonna get into some exclusives real quick. Let me change the lighting up in here real brief.
You know, like a flashing setting.
Yeah. As long as nobody has no seat. I just don't want that kind of stuff going on. I don't have no insurance.
I work a week.
Real shit.
Just take me home.
I'm gonna sleep this one off. Maybe I'll just tomorrow. I could overcome this.
This is good. I'm just gonna please out.
I got no one. I got this. What a minute, my okay. Of course, I'm so I don't know something after this done.
That's all good.
Look at the stretch go. I be in the stretches though. Rain is the war, so I'm not as like the summer night. Call for the ball, about to blow off. She can take it all, but it's show me like the sunrise, sunset. You can get that sundress. I will look at that sundress. Everybody got the undress. Yeah. You a whole cool. We got a cool vibe and I'm a old school dude. Throw your Tetris, princess, fuck you a queen. Fuck your address, smash it, and I'll play the same. You said it can't be get right. Please, got to catch flashbacks. Showing on the movie body, showing up. I'ma take it, she give it in that body. She releasing all these other niggas out of her. I'ma get it when she got what I need. She don't want it, so I agree. I'm the one about the sweet. I'ma give it to her, make her like it. Whatever, make you feel happy forever. Try to rain, I take it people forget it. And to the whole another year, hustle, I've never said it. And she got that I'm True Benjamin Stack. I search and I'm fine. I want and I'm down. She always remind. She tell me it's mine. Play it every time. She down for the ride. I'ma have to slide. She let me come inside. She got big dreams. She like big brains, big checks, big team. Big bling, she like big things, big dreams, big rings. She like big checks, big things. She like big everything. She like a car, baby. I just like to do she won't be. I just like to she won't be. It's the way she blow the street. She got this sweet body with a shot of life. She give it in that body right. She releasing all these other niggas out of her life. This fucking I'ma play it, she got what I need. She don't want research, she may not breathe. I'm the one to be about the sweet. I'ma give it to her, make her body get it.
Shout out to the homeboy Pop King.
Let's go to
We're good. So when you talk, stand up.
I'm in the building. Oh yeah. Bitch, I still give a fuck about your feelings. Hold up. Wait. I'm tapping a couple of bitches. Chopping hoes with the bitch. All I know is that I'm running on my motherfucking. I'm just like a dentist. You can get fired. You're not a master, he's an apprentice. All I know is motherfuckers. I'm trying to go ahead and finish my sentence. Start to bitch, why stop? I'm gonna go ahead and finish the green style. I'm gonna get down with the green style. I'm gonna know it's really like this. Focus on this. She's up there. She's a bitch. Rolling the girl from my crew. No, just stress. Look, you get me. That's the head of the back of the rock. Let me do this shit. Sleep me. This is how I'm bringing this motherfucker. This is yeah. My niggas don't know the touch. Straight with bills, like Richie and Robert Chick. Wish you had, I'm not for that. Girl, shit, we only punished. Extra shit, I'm back to Dutchess. You and God, with the shit on the block, be late. Plus, I'm the same thing. Crunches in the stand up. Punches, coming punches, gotta stand up just to get up. I don't care how it gets. I will never give up. My man raised no quitter. I can't quit, just gotta get everything I can get. That's the mentality that I was raised with. I grew up on South Pine. I'm gon' ride so back on my whip. The great line is no time, don't give a fuck. Look at my whip. My niggas don't know the nurse. Straight with bills, like Richie and Robert Dick. Wish you had, I'm not for that. Girl, shit, we really run this. Watch that shit, I'm back to Dutchess. Swallow smash that cool, bitch like you on the snow. Burn the gold, you burn the blue. Top I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch. I ain't got nothing to play with. I get that cold conversation. And if you got a problem with it, I'm like, well, you go that way, bitch. I'm not being mean. I'm just being mean. You never have to be over there moonwalking on top of magnets with milk trucks. Yeah.
Those were some exclusive tracks. The Hooligans featuring your boy, yours truly, Lamaj Snoop. Hey, this is the only place y'all ugly motherfuckers is gonna hear it. I don't really call you ugly. I'm sorry. You beautiful, you're still ugly. Even if you're ugly, you're still beautiful to me anyway, baby. Give me your number. I'll call you up. It don't act like a slut, no ain't. I don't know. Hey, I'm fired up. I was losing my shit, I say it up. Niggas was talking shit, I like it up. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired up. I was losing my shit, I say it up. Niggas was talking shit, I like it up. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired up. Westside, Southern California, kids from the phone. Said they want the bomb, but I only got the bomb. Living like LeBron for mentality, I'm bomb. I can only go on that Westside, Southern California. Kids from the phone. Said they want the bomb, but I only got the bomb. Living like LeBron for mentality, I'm bomb. I can only go on. Fire! I was losing my shit, I tightened up. Niggas quit talking shit, I like you. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired. I was losing my shit, I tightened up. Niggas quit talking shit, I like you. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired. Fired up, I'ma have them turned up. Straight up, tearing up. Yeah, I'ma make it strange when I'm on the finish. Yeah, that house with the steam, just like T-Pop. Pour it up, fill it up, just like T-Pop. But everybody to the team with that G-Spot. So they know what that hurts on so high. So I grew up on the block, know I got that bitch. I just hoping I'm forgetting. Get it taste like Thanksgiving. Cooking it up. Finish me on the finish. Love my life. And you know the top of living. I'm fired up. I was losing my shit, I tightened up. Niggas quit talking shit, I like you. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired up. I was losing my shit, I tightened up. Niggas quit talking shit, I like you. Father, give me patience. If a nigga step up on put him in their place, I'm fired up. Westside, Southern California, niggas run up on you. Said they want the bomb, but I only got the bomb. Living like a bomb, mentality, I'm on. I can only go on. Hey, you got exclusives from up at the SweetSpot. We said, Bucky, you know, before we was trying to get a shot to other artists. I don't know, I've been making videos, you see me that back up. I feel like thanks California, so you know my shit's chilling in every day. You can do me like your bitch, like I've been making videos, you see me that back up. I feel like thanks California, so you know my shit's good. Chilling in every day. You can do me like your bitch, all day long. I'll be on. Feeling me some moves, my phone, always chilling with the squad, take a shot, turn around, get addicted to the flow, she can feel me with the strong,
Ever since I'm with you, niggas from your past acting like they miss you. I ain't got no problem, but if they got an issue, go ahead, tell them we can talk it out. Speak the language that my fists do. Never begging out, niggas something in the tissue. Talking on that out, if you heard the rumors, try to get your cheese, but that ass don't like it. Shoot that ass like cheese. I've been making big moves, you need a bank. Now I feel like Rachel, I'm California. You know my shit, you didn't get it back. I be running down, I won't lose in the bank. Little baby, living like crazy. I'm having only things that's fucking name. Right for the baby, flip my things. You know, handouts when I think they pass. Hey, big bad, they don't fuck what they came with. I do what I want, I'm a solid little man. I feel like big bitch, need a bank. Now I feel like California, so you know my shit's good. Try to get in every day. You gon' do me like no bitch, you a bank. I've been making big moves, just need a bank. Now I feel like Banks, California, so you know my shit's good. Try to get a bank.
Another exclusive from the Hooligans.
You know, man, that's for y'all.
She be all the nigga feelings. Ask if she feel this. She told me I'm the villain. She like when she hear my music, I spit it. I'm just gon' hit it. I'm back, bad habits, I smash my beat, I'm so fantastic, especially when you wake it up, I'm from the low base, wanna pop a weed for some more asses, wanna pop a weed for my house with more cases, I don't need no talk, I just need more action, I'm a reset, you let it go, let's let me, I step in the matrix and make it look like it be practice, put money on bitches, put my money on bitches, yeah, to the left, put my money on bitches, never pass it over business, yeah, to the left, put my money on bitches, put my money on bitches, yeah, to the left, never pass it over business, never pass it over business, yeah, to the left, now she need to fix it, bitch, I'm doing different, bitch, I be fly, I be fucking tight, crazy, I try to take the whole group, bitch, I tear it up the whole fucking ceiling, she be calling me feelings, ask if she feel it, she told me I'm the realest, she like when she hearing my music, I spit it, I'm just gon' hit it, hit it.
Exclusives.
Yeah. Started from nothing, we better than something. Talking that shit, but I'm all in the stomach. Put on me shit, bitch, I'm not hearing nothing. Flirting and cursing and cussing. Flirting and bitching and fussing. I've been hurting and drinking and buzzing. I've been drinking and smoking and fucking. Bitch, I don't wanna hear nothing. Ain't got no hoes. Where this and this, where this and this. But they keep it with music, I'm gonna watch it. She go ahead, plus some space for the we race for this. She was on go boy, man, the time you want on this. Bad little bitch, she love my money, hit my really body, this bleeds me. I got a lot of it, all my pillows, and they pull the dollars, but pass me a bottle with time to holiday. Bitch, I'm a holiday. Holiday, I'm on the move, doing it Holloway. Holloway, get up, keep up to that bitch on the knees. Yeah, I'm on top today, I'm in this game. I'm in it, top to that bitch, what you need? I got the block on me, I got a lid. I see the box on it, blue in the red. I got the sauce on me, try to cut me, but I'm moving instead. Try to stop me, I can't move, I'm dead. Try to stop me, I can't move, I'm dead.
Leave your comment in the comment section below. Let us know what you do about these tracks. These are
The speed up, fucking little bitch with a beat up. Yo, they should listen to my beat up. Special the chicks up in need up. Sitting on chicks up in need up. I just got something on you with the speed up. Or six stuff, pretty pretty calls, who's swallowing down. Big boss, free dog, won't sleep up. Yeah, speed up, watch big dog, big dog, on a tree ball, put a tree ball. Speed up, on a short dog, on a tree ball. Just speak round on the street, no chill. Don't play with my pull out the day. Heavily scared, really sometimes I hope that I never be seen. Russell, I did too. Pushing the combination. Shout out to the fleet and the whole rap team. Got that bitch, you wish you could see me. Wanna be solo, but here with my team. I can get myself in the magic tree. Wanna go bullets to magic creek. Boy, get you out. I put you from when I'm over with. Why not my niggas is here? Bitch, we on top of the world. They turn up, five minutes, I'm down. Cover the serious bitch, the taste that jump. Let me baby, we sent it all high. Go baby, I'm ready to die. Yeah, go get it, I'm playing. She made me sexual everything. Like everything. But she told me not anything. All she wanted is a wedding ring. Like that bit of body so big with that belly ring. Like I always go answer that silly ring. They gon' have to tell me that shit was sing. See that with your boy, yo, we got a scheme. Go ahead and dream. No, I'm ready. That's right. Well, tracks, I'm a beat that. She's I'm a beat that. Eat it up and I eat that. I beat packs, I beat sticks. Meat packs, I beat sticks. Devil, well, no, I'm finna eat that. That's right. Well, tracks, I'm a beat that. She's I'm a beat that. Eat it up and I eat that. I beat packs, I beat sticks. Meat packs, I beat sticks.
shout out to Willoughby too.
Hey, so you guys got a compliment the lady over here on the right. She said you guys are doing your damn thing.
Wow. Yeah. Appreciate it. That means a lot. Every recognition.
been on my shit. Cross the twist, I've been on my ill shit. Ill shit, I've been grabbed a little bit. Never ever shit, never ever switch it. Check her off the hit list, that's a hit list, wish list. I ain't never sweat shit, you ain't shit, bitch you ain't shit, bitch you crazy, bitch you lazy. I'm not no pop star, still I'm fucked. 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 I'm not no pop star,
Wait, you gonna do any other lyrics? What do you mean by friends?
I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm stop in this bitch, rock in this bitch. I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm not no pop star, rock star, still I'm fucked up. I'm stop in this bitch, rock in this bitch. Money is real firm, money is real firm. That bitch like all, truck driver firm. Beat fucker a curve, hit a block was a word. I'm in Cali, gotta make the Cali. Goes around, gon' learn. I'm on the I'm grabbing toes. Maybe my eyes sleep it on my
Okay. Go together. That's what we're going to
All right. Hey, one more time. Let's give it up for fucking hooligans, man. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, these are exclusive right now. Now, when we get into hour number 2, we're gonna talk about a couple of different things as far as relationship wise, but we're not getting there yet. We got some time left. You guys got some more tracks you want to do, or y'all want to like freestyle right now? What y'all feel like doing? What's the vibes right now? We just gonna keep it flowing and going and rolling for y'all. You feel me? Like, got the hooligans in the building. We got some beautiful ladies in the building that want to speak their mind on you fuck ass niggas out here with that bullshit on social media. Hey, you know what? This is what I'm gonna ask these ladies. Like, what are you guys' experiences when you guys are on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat? Like, what is it like to be a beautiful woman on social media? You know, us guys, like, it's kind of up in the air. Some guys get bombarded, some guys don't. Some guys don't. Now we're gonna go back to that again. Okay.
No.
All right, so we're gonna get the music together in a little bit. Once again, shout out to TWZ Productions. Shout out to my pops, Freddie Sweet. The show, the SweetSpot, is basically dedicated after my pops. It was Freddie Sweet. It's a commemoration to our song "Keep It Hot," where part of the song is "Welcome to the Sweet Spot," and we transformed this illustrious apartment in Gardena, California, into the Sweet Spot. Mm-hmm. The Sweet Spot is not only just one particular place, but it's the vibe, just the mood. It's everything that comes along with it. Are we ready for some more tracks? We're gonna play an instrumental. We're gonna play.
I don't know. You don't want this one pop off.
On my time, really shit, I'm trying. Cool, come through, it's like pop off and this shit like We live one life. We live one life. See all my time up in this shit, I'm trying to come through and we live like pop off in this shit like we live one life. We live one life. Tell me less you wanna stay now. You wanna see the way I live. She said she loved the way that I can vibe. She said that she loved the way that I feel that. Things I can practice. Baby, I know love isn't a place. She want my time up in this shit, I'm trying. Come through and we live like pop off in this shit like we live one life. We live one life. She want my time up in this shit, I'm trying to come through and we live like pop off in this shit like we live one life. We live one life. I know it's okay, it's okay. I shot it in her spot, I'm like, oh, we ain't just in the movie. And if you're not waiting, just trying to be what we could be. Just like we should be. That's why this is so good. Trying to be what we could be. That's not what it's right. Straight from the high, we just trying to climb and be what we should be. We living a life, we doing shit right. We live for the life. We only got one life. I only got one try. That's one time, gotta multiply. She told me that she wants to done. She wants to wait up and live. Go drink the cold is what I'm saying. Kisses on your lips when I'm giving. She said she loved the way that I can vibe. Next thing that she knows, it's hidden. Things I can like to see. Baby, I'm a
Off in the shit like we live one life. We live one life.
It's another fire track from the Hooligans in the building.
She wanted to that cocaine. As I like it, I like it.
But why? Well, why got some exclusive from the Hooligans tonight?
What's up?
Man,
We got really glad.
so what the fans want to know is when you guys album coming out. When can they expect like LP, EP, you know, something, you know, mixtapes.
Soon, man. We mixing it up right now.
What's the hard lesson you ain't learned from it? My rollers on 5 months, burst up. With my old ways, I got turned from it. Fuck what I'm saying, mom's burst up. Like, she got that ooh. I get the green, she got the blues. I got the cheese, make that bitch ooze. I got after work, man, I put her on snooze. She stupid dumb bitch, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck, now you sucking my dick. I got hundreds to get. You want money, then get at your friends. I want foreigns and bed. I don't want weapons, no aim, just pass me the bottle instead. Want my whole team to get fed. It's faces they rats, now we taking their head. If they wanted hot showers, we get them with lamb. Trap house, while you stacks out. We don't take shorts, put the stacks out. She got the short shorts, with that ass out. I'ma smack down, since you cat about. And I rap about what I really do. Bitches, they thought he's like getting it moving. I swear, but I grew in the squad on the loose. If my name was a soft, man, it probably be smooth. She looking good when she naked. Yeah, she looking baby. Give me that shit, I ain't begging. Pushy, I'm a blessing. I'ma be that shit that you want. Everything you like, ain't nothing that you don't. Throw that ass back straight, I'ma make it come. It's the weekend on here like blood hit, talking shit, I keep it rich with my ashes. They cannot focus, you niggas need glasses. I stay ahead of the game, I ain't like that. I'm a booty, got my dick feeling the massive. Creeping the sheets in the streets, she's a thorn. She not like all of them girls like before. I keep it real, I'ma say what I want. Top of my game, but I can't do no wrong, yeah. I turn my L's into dubs. I turn my L's into lessons. I turn my lessons to lessons on lessons. Lessons that lead up to living it up. All in the world and I ain't giving up. All in the world and I know that it's hectic. I just be telekinetic. I just came through and I wrecked it. As you the spark and you feel the connection. And be just like my dad. I'm here performing and killing with cats. Cookies and I was trying to get in contact. Send me news in my line of Snapchat. Send me a text, let me see more of that. They men really think that I can't take that. They be so slow, must be off of this van. I got that bitch, got her ass in my hand. I'm a little pop star, so that be I pop. They be like, you put this and this and shot. Quick I did bitch, cause I'm not for the top. I don't need guns for your head to go pop. Just put your heads in your boots and a rock. Hooligan bitch, just in case you were got. That's not the case, and we know that it's not. How could you forget the number one squad like bitch? Hard, let's get it good, bro. Police on 5 miles per second. My whole place like a ton. Fuck what I'm saying, miles per second. I got the fire, she got that booze. I get the green, she got the blues. I got the cheese, make that bitch ooze. I got after work when I put her on snooze. And that's what it is, motherfuckers.
Let me see. Shout out to those who've been still rocking with us. It could have been anywhere else that you want to be in the world. Chose to be here tonight. Chilling in the sweet spot. Hopefully, got you a nice little drink. Got you a blunt roll. Something you can smoke to. Something you can sip to. The hooligans is on the ride.
I'm a big science, never change, yo. I just heard science, no sinners never change. What the fuck y'all change? Other Christians, what the fuck is gonna change? I was made the same, but sinners never change, yo. I just heard science, no sinners never change. What the fuck is gonna change? I'm a regular church, right? What the fuck is gonna change? Why sell it off like hard? Walk one, story tight, money right. All my riddles, no ball. I'm so that I go wrong. The king of the bonds. I saw them face when I saw the way these songs. They say the sky is white, but I live with my feet lost. I lost me, candy cool. It's still my receipts. Love is loot. But see your hands low, you look like I got the answer. I'm blinded by the mist. It's just some of them too. Put your fingers on the shoulder, but your money. we don't got no rules. Do what we want to. Do what we want to. I been smoking on some blunts. Keep drinking till I'm drunk. Her eyes so slow. Started thinking she in love. I feel like fuck. But the ones that fuck. Listen out for the drug stuck. Baddie hitting up my phone. I know it's one code. She loving me like I'm loving blow. My lines are breaking down and it's go. Yeah, it's like my vision remain the same. I'm losing faith in creation, meditation. No one's safe in LA. Pacific J, take me away from this place. Yeah, I hate it, no patience, conscious miles away. And I pray for my brother in Chase. I hope I'm gonna stay safe. I'm back to steps I made back in the day. Coming back for me, shit is back for me. Do it back for me, back with loosely, back with me. Back with shit is fantasy, my masterpiece. For my family, I do anything. Enemies back for me, all I have are my memories. Hold it for my centerpiece. Hope I find a recipe. Destiny won't let me rest in peace. I'm holding everything. And holding in the smoke. Just a little bit of hope. As I'm reeling in the rope. Hope I'm carried everywhere. Yeah, hey, even so I fucking came up. Hope that's how this straight up. Fuck all of these stakes, only trust a couple faces. But that's the shit that made us. Sparking up a big blank. All the shit I witnessed made me into a real one. I don't need all I think is just us. All the shit in the cat. I can chill with songs. All the tracks is back. All the speech of his blood. On the back. I go with us. See us to the front. Smoking out with the best. I'm getting round and round. Let's take it in this song. I'm taking it back. I should be taking it back. I should be taking it back. You know I'm fresh and they come. Don't you make no mistake. I'm that nigga she want. Get it like they would make. I don't care what they say. I'm playing, I never pause. You said we should've never. I don't care anymore. It's from the main shit. It's a good time. Stacking the cheese on the G. I'm the blue. Like this beat off the dream. You can't trust me. That she what you sleeping on. I'ma be away from her.
And if you don't know, or now you know.
Got a bad bitch in the brand new whip. Off of that shit, way too big, but I'm still riding. Push it so weird, my diamonds swim. Hey, don't go ahead, spread the leaves, I'm slipping side to side. You want to come in, superhuman baby, wonderful, happy. Y'all that train or whatever you want, here to the back of the person alone. I can't overdose, you only dope, stay high. You know that I'm on, you know that I'm on. Kill that shit and I'm gone. Bad bitch in my phone, when it comes to my phone, bitch, I'm all in my zone. I come there to my phone. Oh man, I think that's no man. Children, I bitch, children, all that shit. We too young, I'm still riding. Children, so where that's the trend. And then, no bitch, me, I'm still side to side. Right man, two boys, one thing out of that. She gotta go there, she gotta swap. When I'm missing that, she's like, we got before. She got the rest of the board. I keep it, but I never board. Spot us in the door. She ready to go. We all ever feel so. I'm on the side of the road. She never give me the dough. I give her this shit that she like. Do it with ease. She replies, give me the keys. Put it in time. Do it with sweet. Just wanna ride. Children. That bitch. Children. All this shit. We too young. I'm still riding. Children. So where that's the trend. And then, no bitch. Regularly. I'm still side to side. She got her body cool, satisfying. Got a bad bitch, a brand new bitch. All that shit, way too late, but I'm still riding. So when I was swimming, baby, roll in, spread the leaves, I'm slipping side to side.
Hey, you know what's crazy? So the reason I sent you, remember I sent you that clip of Tupac when he was working in both studios and shit, and he was talking about how like, look, man, like we gotta get this shit out. Like I don't give a fuck, niggas freestyle on shit. Niggas get on whoever get on that shit. All right, you hop on here. All right, this nigga get on here. If he on here, we gonna put him on here. All right, we going to the other studio. While y'all in here, we in the other one. Now we got niggas that want to sit in the studio all night and all day and mix and master, but that's not what we doing. The artists, all y'all just getting here, freestyle, do whatever the best shit, and go on these tracks. The reason why I sent you that shit because when I was working with you guys in the studio, I realized like almost like the same type of shit. It's just fuck it, it's the best for the track. It ain't even no egos, it ain't no I gotta go in here and speak better than this motherfucker hard. This person
just like spitting ideas, storytelling.
Yeah.
Like an ecosystem where
exactly.
The track is a team effort, in my opinion. Like,
yeah. I mean, we have the same type, but like when there's more elements combined, it makes a cooler track.
It just pulls up and just kicks back. You know, like sometimes you listen to them real quick, like, oh,
yeah, that's kind of cool.
Take it. You know, like it's just a whole atmosphere thing that just happens, and
it's
I like how y'all switch out sounds.
Yeah, it's
different, right?
Yeah, that's talent. I'm like, oh shit.
you try to do a little,
it's not like
whatever we want kind of thing.
I'm trying to make it a little bit like Travis Scott. A little bit.
The
party line.
more explosives from the whole game.
Shot so bad. Yeah, I gotta have. Used to dance, bitch. Sleep in the trash. What you gonna do with all of that ass? She go that way, right? Back. All of my lap. I had to go back. Yeah, I used to fall. So lost, I had to catch that. I had to cash that. I just had to slam. Yeah, I had to smash that. I just had to grab. I just had to bag that. Woo!
I got a lot of cocaine. That's so pretty good. I've been through so sad. I have been through it on my mind. I've been through for a time. I've been through it on my mind.
Yeah, play the street bases like that. Homies like robbers, my niggas came from the bottom. We tryna act on stop. We rock it, we on that heat, on that must trust it. We on that boat, holding the tree on that box. We up, bro. Play the dog song, mommy shaking till it's on. We the boys, bad bitch, yeah, we know. Play the dog song, mommy shaking till it's on. We the boys, bad bitch, yeah, you know.
Like we said, exclusives.
This is an exclusive for the gospel. That's all
She just tryna drink. I be with the squad and we tryna get the breaks. I be with the squad, going hard for the mix. She just tryna take some, she tryna get a drink. She just tryna take some, she tryna get a drink. She just tryna drink. be with the squad, they be trying to get the bricks. I be with the squad, going hard for the mix. She's trying to taste it, trying to drink. She's trying to taste it. Baby wanna drink your straight. She don't even need to chase. Keep it up with my face. Better despise the face. Take it back to my place. She said, "Girl, that's what you do." She said that's what she feels like the stage when she on me. Every time I get between the leaves, I'm wrong. Yeah, I keep it real. That's that shit that I was born with. That deal doing it. Let's do this. Yeah, that's how I do it. Falling with the squad, early you just let it shoot. I'm vibing with it, so hypnotized by the booty. She see me go hard with all these big speakers soon. She's trying to change. I be with the squad and we trying to get these breaks. I be with the squad going hard for the mix. She's trying to execute, she trying to get a drink. She's trying to execute, she trying to get a drink. She's trying to drink. I be with the squad and we trying to get the breaks. I be with the squad going hard for the mix. She's trying to execute, she trying to get a drink. She's trying to execute.
Here's something, what?
Bad bitch, my shit, yeah. Blue strips, big bang, full clip, yeah. I be on my shit, yeah. Bad bitch, bad bitch. I be on my shit, yeah. Blue strips, big bang, full clip, yeah. I be on my shit, yeah. I be on my shit, running to the blue strips, all like pool sticks, never fucking loose lips, yeah. I'm that EJ, we don't play who's next, yeah. Off a couple trucks, fucking I'ma lose it, yeah. Got some screws loose, bitch, I want some new, yeah. Bitch, I'm temporary, bitch, I'm nothing new, yeah. I don't give a fuck, bitch, I got, we live it up, we turn it up, I'll raise it up, we bang it out, we blow it up, all the bottom, say eyes, fucking to your mom, I don't want you rich, I only want a ball, for a minute, I don't get it, she pretty, she got a swallow, bitch, I'm blind, so I'm blind, all the other niggas got a bad bitch, bad bitch, yeah. I be on my shit, yeah. Blue strip, big bang, full clip, yeah. I be on my shit, yeah. Bad bitch, bad bitch. I be on my shit, yeah. Blue strip, big bang, full clip, yeah. I be on my shit, yeah. She feeling me, smoking on the beat, bitch, got me lit. Focus on the ass, you know that I got a rap. Focus on the money, you know I stay on track, yeah. Bougie baby, go get back, cause she feel that she so wet. For a show that she calling me daddy in her own language. Make the whole lot running bitch, only yeah I get that shit. Weekdays I be hustling and weekends back to weekdays. I know I'm the best, she has, she cruising with the hit she gets. Now they drinking juice and gin, I'm falling 24/7, yeah.
More exclusives.
Oh man.
Hope you guys are enjoying these tracks. Alright. How y'all doing out there? Hopefully y'all still with us right about now.
Hey man, y'all too turned up for me, man. I gotta go to bed
and go to work tomorrow. Nigga, it's coronavirus popping on right now. Nigga. Shit, we working sparing.
Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Nigga, I work for the government.
Let me turn up a little bit.
I'm the person, I'm on the crowd. Do my thing, you know, I'm going to the crowd, on the crowd. Man, blowing up.
Can't fight it. Feeling so strong, yeah. You do this all long, yeah. But my niggas on the track, you know it's about to go wild. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, they test your luck. What up to us? Don't slip. About to fuck shit. I'll shit.
Fuck with him, catching up with him. I come through, uppercutting them. Got the underhand. Don't think you understand.
So excited.
You still get to see it. Run it up, get your money up, get a bunch of pockets, run it up, that's a mile out. Don't do you a mile out, not you know how to find out. I'm at the top, you know at the top, surface lock, that's my Joe, shit that I pose, I come through with the pros, I come through like I'm strolling, I come through for your head, your neck, I come through with a bunch of that ain't insane. You can't even handle it. I come through with the whole squad. Yeah. The ring is in the building. Welcome to the SweetSpot. She looking like a five.
Niggas looking like I'm about to go on coach shit. I need some land. Coach like this is a bitch. I'm cool. Nigga cool. You know about the new person and shit. I'm about to go like this. I'm done all high. Also, you be playing around with certain photos. I'm gonna fall up in my photo. I just don't go though. I'm running out of the script like it's not wrong. Talk about the time I started looking back at my old times. I can't look back anymore. That shit was fucking whack. I was happy sack. Had to look. They took that rap. And I had to back. I was back. Come through in the leg, Cadillac, black, attack. Everything I do is put my whole set. Come through, I'm not kidding. I'm like, with the passion, I use it. Come through, I need the whole team. Do my thing, motherfucker, stupid. I'm the dog, I'm the dog. I'll be marching with you. I'll be shooting like I'm the dog, I'm the dog. I'm the dog, I'm the dog. This life, I'm fucking this right. I'm ready. Come through, trying to get straight. Word on it. Yo, the fight, I have a one. Attack to him, attack him, attack to him, put a rack to him, I rack it, back that, I'm funny to it, back it that, me too fast, got petty, that got us a tornado, that's gonna be like a hot machine. I said, what are we ready for? I hope y'all out there enjoying. Welcome to the SweetSpot. But, so, what we're about to do, we're going to ask a couple of questions. 1, 2, 3, SweetSpot. And I'm sorry, I hit the ground and laid down. So what we about to do right now? Put it in my head. We about to go back. Way back. Do what I said. Back into town. I'm in my house. And the nigga expected me to say something. But this nigga weighed 300 pounds. You got your foot in my chest. And you're hitting me and nothing weird. How the hell you expect me to say? No. I came from this way. So you go down. Yes. I'm the mother to the follow. Hello. So this is my hello. So this is hello. That's hello. You don't got the name, I got my song up.
I wonder what song is that from man, I just want to do this. Man, hey, somebody got a Shazam? If somebody got Shazam to be able to pull that shit up. I'm the
How y'all doing out there tonight? You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be with us on this beautiful Thursday. Right now, we're going to change up the vibes. Well, we ain't never going to change up the vibes. I mean, you know, we're just going to smooth them out real brief. Like, oh, man, I can't see you.
All right, so I am about to walk into the forward office right behind me.
All right, so around this time, what we like to do, I want you niggas to understand that whatever you do on social media, it is being documented. So you thirsty motherfuckers, get you some water. Are you perverted motherfuckers? Look at your daughter, might help you. Not want to be a pervert no more. Also, too, the ladies have already said they've made a unanimous decision, and they can correct me if I'm wrong. They said do not send them any unrequested dick pics. Don't do it, bro. Selling yourself short.
That's common sense.
Yes. I mean, you know, it is common sense, but sometimes common sense may cost a lot. You know why it costs a lot to these niggas? You know why? Because they gotta pay attention. And sometimes they can't afford to pay attention to the way this shit is presented to them. These niggas don't have that you know, that mindset to understand that, like, what they got there around here. Like, hold on, like, I mean, I don't know if I've ever sent any unwanted dick pics or any random ones. Of course, I probably have. I'm not gonna sit here and like throw stones at the nigga living in the glass off my face right now, so I can't remember. Like, I've never sent a random dick pic to a female I didn't know. Let's just say that. Or like somebody that I haven't had that kind of interaction with. And it's like, okay, cool. But just be like, hey, you know, I'm up, hey, how you doing, dick pic? How you do? Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, I mean, you know, I don't know. What do you do? All right, now, I want to give a platform to the ladies in the room because, I mean, this is something that I do not know anything about. My inbox does not get bombarded by women, beautiful women, ugly women, or fat women, skinny women, tall, whatever. Like, I'm not going to sit here. I'll probably have had, but I come off as an asshole on social media. Those of you that know me on social media, you already know, you hate me. You only watch me to see if I fail. And I ain't failed yet. You kiss my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Watch me. You kiss my ass, and suck dick, and lick balls. And, simple to the dedication, just the motivation. I'm back in time. I'm big gross. I'm over there eating big macs, big sauce. Just wearing Bama's ass and crisscross. All I know is that's some Krispy Kremes. It's really I'm the boss. I'm eating duck and lettuce, cheese, bacon, tomatoes, whatever the fuck you want. Alright, so like I said, you get a platform to the ladies. You step the fuck aside.
Don't ask me no questions in my comments on the inbox. Look, if you niggas is mad at me, that's because you mad at yourself. Alright? Because you burnt the fuck out. We're gonna put you on blast. You better hope they don't say no niggas' names. If they don't say names, maybe. I ain't requesting no names, but if they get in the heat of the moment, you niggas will get exposed. Darius Jenkins. I just made that up.
Darius Jenkins. I was like, wait a minute.
I
bet they trying to find his name right now. I don't think they trying to like.
You want to show here? Y'all want to give a message that you got for niggas on social media? If you want to have a rant, if you want to rant right now, this is your perfect time to rant. Let these niggas know how you really feel. Now, this is the thing. They can't really see you like that. There's blue light and everything. They can just see the silhouette. They can just hear your voice. So you can get on there, like your sex phone line, right? Or like the party line, dog. Hey, y'all know the party line? You like, we got SweetSpot along with us. Welcome to the LA rate. If you're looking for the LA model rate, that's for guys. You go over there. You don't come here. Now, right now, with the call, you go, welcome to the LA rate. Please do not send your soliciting videos or anything. Don't stalk your whoever you meet, and also to have a great time. Room 1 maxed, 2 maxed, room 3 4. Hey, yeah, your baby mama over there look like somebody that's ugly, and she's staying next. Room 5. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I am in love with it. Room 6. Yeah, I'm freestyling on the beat. Motherfucking lovely. Yeah. Room 7. Yeah, I'm a transgender. Room 8. Maxed. Room 9. Maxed. Room 10. Maxed. Room 11. 4. Ah, yeah, you niggas is ugly in this motherfucking room. I just shut your bitch ass up. Who is you? I'm not one nigga. Who the fuck is that one nigga? That's why your baby daddy laying across your chest right now like the Michael Jackson album cover right now. Yeah, you nigga Thriller album cover. Yeah, you laying in your bed right now, like just like that nigga with a tight t-shirt on. Room 12. 0. 13. 0. 14. 0. 15. Maxed.
What's the AI evil?
What the fuck? Maxed. It's like, what the fuck is 0? You do, man. 0. Maxed. Why on here? Like, nigga, it's a 30 people, man. It's a 30 people minimum. Like, nigga, what the fuck out of the room, max? Hey, shout out to the party line if you exist. People stay the fuck out here. If you're on the party line in 2021, I'm gonna tell you like this. Look, I'm gonna just say it like this. My boy use a trip if you on the party line in 2021. You niggas out here trying to have fun. They got tagged. They got plenty of fish. They got other shit like 4 singles and shit. Like 420s, whatever you want. On Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, whatever you pick, choose and look. You can go to a lifestyle party and get it cracking. You sipping on some Bacardi, 151. They don't say that no more. But I know a nigga that got that shit down for the low. When they be in this motherfucker getting cracked for show. It's that blue star, the smooth star. I'm in this bitch, nigga super intelligent. I'm always in this motherfucker hella bit. I'm smoking on that fire. Got that motherfucker looking like damn damn cool. In this bitch, I'm cool as a back of deep freeze. You niggas can't really see. The bitch is ugly as fuck. Look like Simba and Rock Feed. It's nasty. Alright, I'm sorry, lady.
No, that's all good. I'll come and say.
Now, what do you want to do? Do you want to introduce yourself, or do you want to introduce you? Like, which one to introduce you? Let me know.
Listen, be like to
all right, so, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the SweetSpot. We're gonna give it up right now for Miss. Wait, turn that track up a little bit. That shit sound fire. Yeah. So right now, we're gonna have Miss Lady Shannon come through and tell us how she really feels. You can do it. You can do it.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
So I got some things to, get off my chest, whatever. Get off my chest when it comes to social media, when it comes to, dudes sliding in the DMs unwanted and whatnot, and just always, on some sex shit, It bothers me because it's like, yeah, man, I'm telling you, it bothers me because it's like, everybody just come off as some like horn dog shit.
They are. Good answer.
I mean, they didn't even gotta send a dick pic, which is rude off top, of course. That goes without saying. But at the same time, it's just like, in a way, I feel like, don't come for me if I didn't send for you type of shit. If I didn't invite that type of behavior, don't come at me with that. And you know what I'm saying? Come correct. You feel me? Also too, you know what I'm saying? If it's like, well, I've had experience where I talked to a dude and we hit it off right. Then, you know what I'm saying, we talking about hanging out and whatever, smoking, whatever. And, me hanging out or kicking it, I know, like, in some terms, we always say, oh, let's kick it, let's Netflix and chill. Everybody insinuates, oh, we gonna get it in and shit. I don't always want to get it in. You know what I mean? I look at it like this. Just because it's cool to just have like a it's cool to even have like a platonic relationship with somebody before you even go that route. Because my thing is, you know what I'm saying? Just because I find you attractive and you find me attractive doesn't mean we have to just, just go for it and fuck. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even, unless, you know what I'm saying, if sometimes, we have those urges, we have those needs where we like, hey, this is what I want, this is what you want, well, okay, cool, but don't just awfully assume like, okay, I'm gonna try to fuck, you know what I'm saying? And then, there are people that are just trying to, get it in, and it's like, if that's what you are after, then just, you gotta move, just say it. And if I don't like it, you know what I'm saying? But don't try to, like, don't trick people, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, like, to me, that's sleazy, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like when you're growing and stuff, you realize, like, being honest is the best route. And just, like, being straight up, like, bring your mind behind. When it comes to shit like that, it's like, oh, this is what it is.
Yeah.
What is it to you? Like, talking about it. You know how it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably growing up. If you're still trying to, like, be a scumbag and shit, like, something's wrong with you. Like, you're immature. Like,
yeah.
You're trash.
Exactly. And so, I had this one situation the other day, a few days ago, and me and this dude was, we was cool. We was talking about hanging out, smoking and shit. And then he was just like, oh, where do you stay? And I don't know, maybe it was miscommunicated on both ends, you know what I'm saying? Because he asked me where I stayed, I like felt like, oh, like, oh, you trying to come to my house? Like, why are you trying to come to my house and we just about to meet? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told him, I was just like, well, listen, like, we can kick it, but I have no intentions of like having sex with you. And he was just like, oh, sex? Who said anything like about that? Oh, you that type of woman. And I'm like, well,
Oh, hell no.
and like he tried to like make it seem like I was like outsold or whatever. Like I was tripping. He was just like, oh, you know,
who this man?
Like, still man type of shit, and you know, I'm turned off or whatever. I'm like, that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, nah, he turned off because he didn't.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, I look at it like he try. I feel like he tried to come up with a like, oh, I was trying to get it in with her, but she shut that down. So now I got to make it seem like I wasn't about that and she tripping type of shit. You feel me? Yeah, like he trying to.
I feel like that girl.
Yeah, that's just like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, it really, I was just like, damn, like, it's crazy because, like, you know, we've had all, you know, I've had my promiscuous moments where, you know, where I end up sleeping with a dude and, you know, he kind of like ghosts me afterwards and shit. Like, we've all been through it, you know, y'all, I'm pretty sure I don't know if y'all ever dealt with that with a female, you know what I'm saying? Because females do it too, but, you know, as a female, I've dealt with that from, you know, the opposite sex, from a male and shit. So, it's like, you know, it's like, I feel like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. If you give him some, he gonna dog you out. If you don't give him some, he gonna dog you out. And it's like, but my thing with that now is like, if you gonna dog me out either way, I'd rather you dog me out knowing that I ain't give you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, you know, when us women give our bodies, you know what I'm saying? We not, you know, there's some women that do it all willy-nilly and stuff, but, you know, there are women that are very selective of who they give their body to, so it's like, it's a special thing, you know what I mean, in a way, especially if you like that person or that person comes off as if they like you. So, but anyways, I feel like I went kind of low-key off subject. As far as the social media, you know what I'm saying, I feel like,
I don't mean to cut you off, no, you were good what you was talking about. You straight.
Oh, okay. I just, you know, dick pics is definitely unwanted. You know what I'm saying? It's just really, it's just like really, like sweet, like just. You know, or then you know you got guys that get mad because you don't want to fuck with them, and it's just like, man, you know the ones that really trip you out though? The guys that get mad that you don't want to fuck with them, but they got a main female living with them, and a lot of them got kids by them and shit. And I just be like, what type of shit is that? How you gonna be mad at me because I don't want to entertain your ass, and your ass is out here married or got a girlfriend, or you with your baby mom, y'all being kids, y'all being a family, like y'all want to do the whole cake and eat it too. It's just like, nah, bro. Like, and I feel like you should respect me enough to accept my, decline. You know what I'm saying?
They're missing something on the inside. That ain't on you.
Yeah.
That's on them. Like, they're weird. They're missing something on the inside. They got to look at somewhere else. Next thing you know, they're projected on the
yeah, I feel you.
You know what I mean? Like, then it makes them feel like, oh, it's my fault. Like, nah, they were searching for something good, dude.
What tripped me out the other day when I had like mentioned on social media about how it bothered me how the guy came at me talking about, oh, you that type of woman. Like, what you mean I'm that type of woman? I'm the type of woman to tell you, like, yo, ain't gonna be none of that. So, you know, if we hang out, that's cool. And the reason why I say that is like, I'm letting you know now that that's not gonna happen. So don't try to insinuate. Don't try to push up on me. Like, don't make me feel uncomfortable. Because if we meet up, if I give you the chance to link up with you, because at the end of the day, I ain't gotta do shit. You feel me? And it's not because like, oh, I'm this beautiful, beautiful woman, and nah, it ain't even about that. It's just because I'm me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you. You know what I'm saying? It's just as simple as that. But if I'm giving you a chance, I'm like, I'm gonna give you a chance, but don't make me feel uncomfortable. And I'm gonna let you know this is what makes me feel uncomfortable, so don't do it. So if you come at me and you respect that, okay, cool, then I can fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real, I'm real easy going or whatever. But as soon as you start making me feel uncomfortable, especially when I ask you not to do that shit, now we got a problem. So it's like, I posted on social media. And I had this one troll. I don't even know why I became friends with this fool. And I should mention his motherfucking name, but I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna keep it, I'm gonna keep it cool. But he was trolling this shit, talking about, oh, what you think you the president of the United States and stuff. Yeah, I was just like, hold up.
So the black troll, they have a black on their friend.
And I was feeling some type of way that day. I was in one of my moods, so I had time or whatever. But when I think about it, I'm thinking like, I don't know who this fool is, but whatever he going through, he probably going through some, insecurities, or somebody that probably rejected him or made him feel some type of way. Just like, okay, I know what it's like to, we all have that moment of, being rejected by somebody or being heartbroken or whatever the case may be. So I'm not going to even, and you a troll anyways, you on some other shit. So I'm not going to argue with stupidity, you know what I'm saying? Like, you saying stupid shit, so I left it alone. But like, it just trips me out how some people can think like, damn, that's I don't know, like, for guys on social media, if you're trying to get at a girl, you know what I'm saying, I say come at her respectfully. I mean, I'm not going to say I could be wrong. I'm going to say that, every female is different. I know for me, I'm in my 30s. So, you know what I'm saying, a man approaching me saying, oh, hi, how you doing today? Or, you know what I mean? I'll even accept hi, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, some women don't really care for like the hey baby or hey sexy and shit. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm those type of women. I'm just like, nah. Like, but if you like, oh, hey, beautiful, how you doing? Or just, oh, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person, I'll react, you know what I'm saying? I'll communicate. But my main issue with the whole communication on the internet, social media, it'll start off with like a cool, back and forth communication. Then all of a sudden they want to start talking about sex, and it's just like, hold the fuck up, like, dude, I don't even know you like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me get comfortable first before you start talking about this, that, and the other. Oh, what bra size you wear, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just when was the last time? It's just like, hold on, man.
That's totally left field, right?
Yeah, I'm just like, man, come on, let's keep it, let's keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do no videos. Don't be asking no females, oh, let's video chat and you can watch me jack off type of shit. Unless, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, don't come for them unless they send for you. If they welcome that and they all about that, then, you know what I'm saying, shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? If you know that it's being invited, but don't try to invite yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Doesn't learn that gets yeah, Tiger. Totally right to me.
Madam Shannon has spoken. She has told you motherfuckers what it is. So I have a question. So, what is your ideal guy? How could a guy who wants to get your attention, how can he approach you? Like, what would be the ideal thing for you? Like, what are you mainly looking for? Like, what would be a do? Because you've already said what your don'ts are, right? So what do you do? Is like, how can somebody, that way, you might have somebody out there that may be interested, and you never know, like, they want to know how could they be able to approach you? Like, what would be the easiest way outside? Hey, beautiful, what would be a starter? How could they be able to set themselves apart from anybody else? And how could they be able to, do things to, kind of, I guess, win you over? Just in your eyes, how would you do it?
Just have, a conversation that doesn't involve any type of sexual innuendos. Like, for instance, like, I like somebody that I can have common interests with. You know what I'm saying? I like somebody that is an artist. I don't care if he likes sports or whatever. Like, I like a little bit of sports. I'm not a diehard sports fan. I'm more into art than I am.
So you can vibe with each other type of thing,
Vibe with, and it especially. Exactly.
It's really from the sexual part of it, basically.
Exactly. Especially when it comes to music. I noticed that, like, in my past relationships, I've been in vibe with the guy in other ways, but when it came to the music, it didn't match unless it was, like, music from, like, back in the day, like, back in the 90s, early 2000s, maybe. But, like, as far as music now, there's only certain, genres and styles that I fuck with, you know what I mean? So I feel like the music has to match, because a lot of times I don't, even though I'll, when I was in my past relationship, the person I was with would play the music, I would tolerate it, but I ain't like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of category would you put artists?
I love, earlier I was asking you if you had a YouTube channel, because I feel like your music, it reminds me of, like, it's like lo-fi, like, it gives me kind of like an old school vibe that I used to like, a soulful old school vibe, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like, damn, this is what I needed, because to be honest with you, and I was thinking about this earlier, like, I don't even like listening to the radio anymore. I swear I try. You know what I'm saying? Every time I turn on the radio, and I turn on different stations and stuff. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm looking forward to you guys, putting it out there, and, you know what I'm saying? Because, I'll definitely be one of your, admirers. You know what I'm saying? And,
that's from my realest point. Like, bring us up,
And believe me, I feel like I'm not the only one out there. Because I know, like, today's music, or what they call hip hop, is like gang, 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 gang. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like the gang, gang, gang. Yeah, I'm just like, man, and that's all they play on the radio.
It's also the singing shit too. Like,
yeah.
And then there's like in between, like they were weekly on there.
Exactly. Like I'm definitely, and I be thinking to myself, like, damn, I must be getting old, because I don't even like the shit that's on the radio. Like I was one of those people. I love music videos. Every time music videos came out, I had my VHS tape ready with the, getting ready to press that record button. I mean, same thing with cassette tapes. I used to put the radio on, and when the song came on, and I had it ready. Yeah, I had a few of those too. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, now of course we have our phone with our little Pandora or Spotify or YouTube music and shit like that, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like I'm having a hard time, besides listening to like lo-fi instrumentals, I'm having a hard time finding something like what you guys have. I have a hard time finding that now.
Something with substance and like not like a flow, like like you kind of move to it and there's a little something behind it. I'm sure it's like nice.
It's so smooth, like it just makes you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I like to listen to music where I'm doing something. You know what I mean? Like if I'm cleaning, or
that's exactly what that is.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm washing the dishes, if I'm working on a project. You know what I'm saying? This is like perfect. I don't want to have to keep switching song to song because one's too slow, one's too fast, one's too sad, one's too, something.
It's power up. It's power up. Even if it's a slower song, it's still power up.
Exactly.
It's a slower way.
Exactly. So it's just I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm glad that you guys played it exclusively here, and I got to be here to listen to it for real time. That's the voice. So if I had a band that likes to listen to shit like that, we good. We good.
They're out there.
You know what I'm saying? I like a man with like ambition. Like I don't like somebody that just wants to stay at one place that doesn't want to grow. Right. That's not open-minded to growing. Like even if you were raised in an area where you don't know too much of anything, you're not up with like the culture, so to say. But if you're willing to open your mind and learn something and try to grow, then cool. But if you just refuse to grow, you just have this one set of mind and that's what it is, and that's how you feel, and that's, you know what I'm saying, you're not even willing to see a different perspective about, have a hustle to your flow, something. Exactly. And I'm not saying like, oh, he gotta have a house, he gotta have a house, he gotta have 6 figures. No, like, no.
You gotta be driven.
He just gotta be driven. He just gotta be driven. He just gotta have a hustle to his flow. And I know sometimes certain situations in life will kind of hold us back from reaching our goals, but at the end of the day,
I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
As you said, you gotta have a hustle to his flow. I just want to know, man, because all my life I've been hearing this beat in my head. You said a hustle to his flow. All my life, I've been hustling. And I've been flowing to these beats, man. All in my head. Now, I don't know why I say man on every single record, video, song, or movie I'm in, man. But it's just that. And I just want to know, what about a nigga like me, like Chance? How can I be any man? Can I?
AK.
You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't got nothing on that shirt.
Come on, man. I don't know, man. But we got something on you.
all jokes aside, guys. I'm just doing this shit. That was an interesting perspective, because a lot of men don't know that, And then too, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. A lot of niggas don't have no game. Like Craig Mama said. Now some females like a nigga being cool, calm, and courteous is a nigga being a lame. I'm really not understanding that a nigga being, cool, calm, and courteous ain't a nigga being lame, it's a nigga saying lame. That nigga might have real game. Now, it's one thing, this is the thing. You hate on another nigga. That's when you don't like. Like, you can be smooth or whatever you want to be. You ain't got to budge, bend but don't break. But if you one of them kind of dudes where it's like, yeah, man, your boyfriend's over there cheating on you, but you his best friend. You didn't even know nothing about your boyfriend cheating. But because this nigga snitched on him, it's like, well, shit, nah, you guys, that nigga's fucked up. That's a line. A dude being cool, calm, and courteous, showing you, nice things, giving you flowers, cards, and candy, calling you all the time, giving you nice gestures, telling you things that he likes about you. A lot of times, females might take that as a dude being lame because they used to motherfuckers coming at them hard, ruggy, and they like, oh, I like the bad boys. Yeah, that's cool, but it's like, but then women complain about, well, I can't find a good man, I can't find a nice guy. But it's like when the guy's nice, some females look at him as bitches, or not saying all women, and not saying y'all, it's fucked up because it's both ways too, though. Because you get some females, some men, I can't find a good woman, but it's like, bro, you keep choosing bad females, Go after what you lust for instead of what works, what's compatible. So sometimes we get caught up in lust instead of really being in love, we in lust. An ass and then, that ass and them titties sit up right, that pussy, you taste them like a sweet spot. I'm just saying, welcome to it. But, it's just, we'll get caught up. Like one thing, some real shit that one of the homies said, this nigga was drunk as fuck when he said it. But they say people that tell the truth the most are drunks, little kids, and motherfuckers that's mad. And the homie said, he was like, man, shout out to the homie McAfee. He's like, man, sometimes, money, we might not even have that in common with a bitch other than being high, drunk, and fucking. And we might sit up there and think we really got a connection with the bitch. We just high, drunk, and fucking that bitch. Our judgment is clouded because every time we fucking with her, we high or we drunk. That's like, yeah, shit. I told him, I said, you nigga, I have 3 kids behind you, shit like that. But you live and you learn, But the main thing is, I had to start sitting there thinking about it like this. How am I going to make a difference within what I got? How am I going to look at it like, how am I going to set the tone for how am I going to treat women? How am I going to treat the future generations? And that's a big task. Because a lot of motherfuckers don't think about that. Niggas just think about getting some pussy and that's all. Which is true. But you never know. You might be a motherfucker that's scoring that food. And I always think about the situation I had. And we talked about this where there was a female, like, I was really fucking with it. But I broke up with her because I loved her enough to let her go. And I never thought that I'd ever be in that fucking situation in my life. But I look at I had so much drama and so much bullshit going on in my life. It was like, baby girl, you probably years younger than me. I can't put you through that drama. I can't put you through that hurt. Because I have been through some bullshit before myself that somebody didn't spare me. So I looked at it though, it's fucked up because homegirl became an animal with a beast. Very bitter, very mean. And it's like, damn, that's fucked up because I thought I was doing the right thing. It's like, you didn't want this smoke. You don't need these problems. I left her vulnerable and then the next one come in and do some fucking shit to it. However he did. She think about me, like being that person that left her exposed to thinking that every nigga was gonna treat her the same way. And a lot of times, it's not the fact that we had the benefit of the doubt. We got ourselves a benefit. You get a full benefit of like somebody that really fuck with us. Or really do. Then too, what's not talked about a lot amongst men is men have a lot of insecurities as well. You know, there's a lot of men out there. We was talking about this on one episode. Men out there paying for OnlyFans accounts. Like, I don't know who do it. I ain't did it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't plan to do it because I look at it like this. I'm just any nigga out there, and I'm pointing you out there. Yes. If you see this or if you don't, you're gonna eventually see those niggas are gonna be famous someday. And when you see this, I want you to know, why are you paying for OnlyFans when porn is still free? I just want to know. That means you like. I'm not saying, I'm not knocking nobody. I'm not.
Can I say something?
What you got to say?
So, in reference to what you just said, like, so.
I'm not knocking the people that got an OnlyFans account. I'm not. That's like if you selling dope in the hood. I'm not knocking a nigga that's selling dope. I'm knocking a nigga that's buying. Because you the one that became a smoker. So if you got an OnlyFans account, you selling the product. That's like tobacco industry. I ain't mad at them niggas because I go buy it. That's just tobacco industry.
Well, I'm not really sure why they people pay for the subscriptions on OnlyFans. What I do know is that, you know what I'm saying, the entertainers that are on, the adult entertainers that are on OnlyFans usually do kind of like a small clip or like an advertisement of what they have. And of course, the audience is like, oh, I really like that. I have to see more than just 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Then you see the OnlyFans.com/such and such or whatever. So then they go on, they subscribe, and they see not only the extended version, but they also see other videos too. And then of course, those entertainers will hit up your inbox, hey, I got this video available, type of shit, you know what I'm saying? I know entertainers that's done that. And not just adult entertainers, but shit, fucking mainstream entertainers too. You know, at first I'm not gonna lie, like I was kinda, I don't know, I felt kind of like, dang, like, you're a mainstream artist, you've been all over the world, you got millions of dollars. What the fuck do you need an OnlyFans account only for you to, like, basically put what you would put on Instagram?
There's a lot of perverts in the world that want to see
you. So then when they pay for it, they end up not seeing the fuck, dude. They might be tap dancing on the cement or something. I don't know. Like,
yeah, that's true. There's some people that don't have sexual content. I look at it like this.
But then they'll insinuate that they do have sexual content too.
They troll in the spam. That's why. Shout out to porn.
Man, I'm about to say fuck Pornhub. No, for real, fuck Pornhub. No, I'm sorry. Like at first I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say no. I'm gonna say that shit. And the reason why is because, like, you know, Pornhub was, you know, of course, one of those sites where you could put a 5-second clip on there. You know what I'm saying? You could put any, you know, anything. You know what I'm saying? You just had to, I guess, you have to have an account and shit, and then all of a sudden, half of the content that was uploaded on their site is gone. Man, that's what I said. That's what I said.
I'm not ready to start record label and as a motherfucker. I'm ready to fight the dude.
And I feel like it's fucked up. They're like, oh, you gotta be verified. Shit, I thought I verified when I opened a fucking account. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of like, damn, like. And now when you go on there and stuff, it's like, I don't know, like they have shit, but they don't really have shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember a few favorite, videos and clips on Pornhub, that is not on there no more and shit. And it was just like, man, y'all niggas ain't shit. Like, I'm going to X videos. I'm going to X videos. Fuck
Well, we got a new site for y'all. Wait, what? Can y'all repeat that again?
XNXX.com.
All right. You freaky motherfucker. That one out there.
That's the one.
It must be better. Swerve on.
Get that bookmark.
XNXX.com.
Make it simple.
I got the app. I just started.
You got the app?
I got the app. Every time I go to 7-Eleven. Every time I go to 7-Eleven, I get
So, the moral of the story, guys, is that, look, ladies don't want you sending them random dick pics unless they are. And come with some originality when you come in the inbox,
Some jokes.
Also, too, please note that these women may have 100 motherfuckers inboxing them that they don't want to inbox them. So they may get to you. If they do respond to you, just look at it, nigga, you won the lotto.
There's an opportunity.
You won the lotto, bro. Because if she responds to you after 50 niggas that hit her up and she swerved, 50 niggas in her inbox, 100 niggas in her friend request box, and you round it out into the top 5 of niggas that she responds to, you may have a chance of getting some pussy. Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know, am I going too far? Or am I low-key right? I don't want to push too far. I'm just saying, I've been in preliminary trials, before. I'm just saying, I've been there where it was like, somebody told me I don't really respond to people. I was like, but you respond to me. And it was like every once in a while, I said, but
So you're telling me this.
So you're telling me this. Also, too, guys, if you're looking for a soulmate online, which I don't know, fuck is doing that. Everyone, let me tell you. Yeah, you're right. We all are. When you're looking for somebody, eHarmony.com. I'm gonna keep it real. We all out here looking for love in all the wrong places. I'm gonna be the first to admit it. I'm probably ain't the first, but I'm gonna just say I'm the first. It's like first on the YouTube comment, like I'm first. You don't mean that. You just did it, right? So at the end of the day, we all just want to be loved. We all just want to get hugged. So we don't really give a fuck about that bullshit. We just want to have love, peace, and that's just really what it be. That's effectively. Probably just really see how it could really be. But anyway, you looking like you were sitting back. Cool tax, you up in the mouth like a tic tac. You sit back. It's a smooth dude, cool dude with the hooligans, with a couple of friends who about to chill again. I'm sipping on some Crown Royal with vanilla smooth type of taste. I feel it's cool. I'll be wet like I'm in the pool. When I'm in the shower, I take about an hour. I gotta get the flexing. She's about to get the texting. Talk about she about to come in. Little finger to her accent. And she get the coming. And hit the pussy like a back. Like a drum. Yeah, I'm on the drum line. Yeah, I know she's so fine. But she can get it all. Catch them all like a Pokemon. Stick with cat. Just like it was a Pokemon. But let us know where she's super cool and she fine. She was putting shit in tables like a devil.
her best friend, she was ugly, but what it might be, she can be sexy as fuck. Let me put a couple of shots in my cup, let me sip it and get fucked up. Now she look like Holly Berry, goddamn, this ain't scary as fuck. I'm about to bury my face up in that pussy. Yeah, I'm a nasty motherfucker, unclassy motherfucker. Now what you want to go see? As soon as we, I don't give a fuck. I eat the ass and pussy. Nasty motherfucker. Dedicated, motivated, always looking like fuck. You niggas is over with. They was talking heavy shit. My pops said earlier, industry is fucked up. So this is what we gonna do. But I know my phone was going for a while. This shit gone. But I'm just saying, this shit is strong. It's been on. Now, who is about to kill it? In the building? Yeah.
Professor X, all up in your head, tell us that. Tell us that. Fuck it, it's heavy. You might need a napkin. Sausage, catch you lacking. I was packing, I was snatching and grabbing. Come through, it's a tactic. It's a tactic. So fucking back in, deep down, come through, quarterback in, coming with the pound. With the rounds I'll be stacking. Money steady up, you know what you're getting, bro. Play sleeping, do my thing, you chilling in the weekend, doing fuck, lift it up, in the truck, twist it up, your fingers up, throw it up, west side, try to do my thing, you know, we gon' ride it, yeah, come through, we gon' slide it, all the honeys, trying to get the money, it's nothing funny, it's always getting it, come through, squad, we be wetting it, in the crib, where you step me, kid, step back. Necklace is mine. I'm a prize. Don't push me, I do it all the time. I'm a god. Go through, I'm a shine like a star, all-star. Weekend. I'll be freaking. Looking like a beacon. That's a pillar of light. I come through, never light. Always keep it heavy. Sun is light. Got the deep, keep it steady. I come through. Y'all ain't ready. Running, gunning, son of a gun. Got the clocks. Popping. Come through. Never stopping. You slacking. I'm rocking. Rockstar. Pop star. It's not me. But I go hard. Go hard. Mario go kart. You know, y'all. Kill that shit. Come through as a solo, kill that shit. Going to do that shit. Call the waiter, I'll do that shit. So spit that shit. I'm just gonna spit that shit.
Now y'all looking at us, y'all like, damn, man, these people over here crazy as shit. We just rocking out with y'all on this beautiful motherfucking Thursday. The hooligans is in the building. It's lit. Got a couple of lady friends that's here. Miss Dee Dee, Miss Shannon. Let's say hello. And I also said I'm sending my motherfucking random dick pics over here. Burnt out ass. This is a service of this. Hey, sis, I've seen it. Hey, stop seeing it. Stop seeing it. Call me for the Netflix. I'll be like Netflix. I might have to get to it. Why you put the fight ticket on it? What the fuck? That's a little big thing. I'm just really sure that. Why the fuck you sending me? That's a little big thing. Only taking it. That's a on the center screen where you holler at my shit. Why the fuck you do all of my checks, bitch? Leave my motherfucking check sheet.
Man.
I'm telling you, hot motherfuckers. Eating up all the goddamn cereal.
When you talking about coming in the kitchen, you in the kitchen, eating up all the food. Nigga ate up all the cinnamon toast crunch. Nigga ate up all the motherfucking granola bars. Nigga ate up all the grapes. Let me tell you, motherfucker, I'm gonna get your ass body. Slap your ass into a cartwheel, nigga. I'm fucked up. This nigga saw like he turned to a human Swiss Army knife ass. Alright, right here, shit. Comes in right. Always talking shit. I'm not a hand grenade. I'm about to blow up. I'm like Johnny Cage or Johnny Cage. I got a couple glasses. I got style. Nigga, I'm coming loud with a sharp hat. Where the fuck you been at? Your bitch look like Mataro. Where she about to ball? Go out her mouth. She about to be put out. She talking about she about to go to Santa Clarita. She was fucking with them bitches that got mouth like Melina. The time. I'm looking like I was about to slap him fast, like I'm behind it. Rolling in the Honda. Niggas just know that I'm about to go get under. Underrated? Nah, nigga, I was overrated. Nah, nigga, I wasn't rated. I was just hella fake. I walked up in the party. Faded and busted in the head. I was retarded. His ass. Snatched his bitch. She was like, damn, nigga, I love this shit. You a wild dude. I was boxed in. All I know is that I really needed a best friend. I said, well, that's cool. But what we gonna do, we gonna find a dyke to go ahead and fuck with you. Cause that dyke gonna eat your pussy all night and she turned to a lesbian. Damn, she was a lesbian. I'm about to go ahead and do some aerobics. I know that she was really crazy because she said she loved Kobe, but she didn't ever even watch the basketball game. I said, well, damn, bitch, how you know this nigga name? She said, well, I heard about he fucked the white bitch back in the day. We had some good swiping. That's just how I heard him. I said, oh, you part of that whole slut convention. I'm like, God damn, you just an honorable mention in the Hall of Fame with bitches that was hella lame. We talking about that bullshit, but you going win after games with basketball players. You don't even know their names. You just hope that the nigga got a million, that's okay. So if the nigga was on the bench, you made 3, 4 million, she said that's okay with me. He's my favorite player in the whole fucking league. And they ain't even made jump shots since 2013. But she like that guy. And that's cool. But I'm just like, you playing for a while. Now you doing basketball wide. Got your own slot. I'm like, damn, you was studying. 2 pots. But you bitches ain't even take a few shots. And these niggas gonna do the same thing. These niggas stops. Them hoes over there. That's what that means. But they wearing masks. It's Halloween. Well, fuck it. They ain't trying to be no green. They're just trying to hope another nigga won't get in between their booty cheeks. But they fuck. They do the shit. They bend over. They let the niggas go do the shit. They be like, hey man, you get dick, you can get a real good deal real quick. We'll sell you a whole bunch of land. You be like, well, fuck it. Fuck it. I go fuck with a man. I go suck some dick. I go take it up the ass real quick. To me, behind the mirror. And now you niggas fucked off. Like you paid the bill. Like you got a deal. And you made a million. But nigga, you gotta be in a different tax bracket still. So when all that money and all that thing is gone, you still had to eat your wet and gone. So you got fucked in the ass and now you ain't got no cash. It's like fuck. Them niggas really have to go finesse. Weird niggas out here with the bullshit. This is how we're here. I can't really split. I don't need to be, but we gonna get it quick. She said she wants a messy quick. Some fingers. Hey, we still going strong though, man. Wow. We try to keep the show more dedicated around the artists. You know, we got a lot of topics going on, but if you see us freestyling, just chilling, kicking the shits, that's what it's about, man. It's that 420 life, you feel me? It's like, man, you smoke too much weed, there's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're a real weed smoker. You know, now if you're not somebody that smoke weed like that, there is a such thing as you smoking too much weed. And what you need to do is just stop buying weed and leave enough for us for those of us that have no limits. They're it only enhances. You go over there buying, nigga. I don't want to go in the weed shop, nigga, and you hit the blunt 2-3 times and put it out, ass nigga. I mean, I'm high. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That was me back in like 03 or some shit, and I wasn't even smoking weed. Just saying.
I was like 5.
man, for real. Like, think about it like this. I used to smoke so much weed at one point, like, we wouldn't even get high. I tell niggas, like, it's a super luxury to smoke fucking kush. Like, back in the day, when I first started smoking weed, we were smoking stress. I lived in Watson. You you had to have $20. It was $20 for a gram, bro. $20 for 1.5. Some fucking kush. Man, that shit was ridiculous, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. And I used to hang out in Hollywood all the fucking time. And we had niggas that used to be like, hey, come on, Smooth. Hey, let me hit your blood with you. Niggas like, mom, back then, it's funny how it was.
Yeah, everyone has like, yeah, through it. It
was on some real shit. Some Lord of the Rings shit. Gosh, man, like, this is the deal.
This is how much you got.
We used to charge niggas $5 just to hit.
Exactly.
Just to hit it. Like, fuck, like, it's a luxury that we sitting in the session and just rolling the smoke, like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, I remember.
That's when everyone was like, oh, I got my own, but.
Man.
Because, like, it was very expensive, like, you know what I'm saying?
And trust me, me and my cousins, like, used to hustle just to get the fucking.
And then if y'all smoke together, then, like, you like that, oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, hey, nah, you can't hit it because he put in on it. It was like, he legitimately put in on it. Like, nah, this nigga put 10, I put 10.
Yeah, everyone had to throw it.
Yeah. Like, this is our serving grade. Like, we serving for.
Like that, I got 5 on it. Really meant some shit back then. You tell somebody I got 5 on it, your ass up on it. You got 5 on it. 5 on what, nigga? What?
Man,
nigga, the Black and Mild is $3. Nigga, backwoods by itself is $3, bro. Like, 5 on what? Like, like, come on, man. 5 on the brother.
Double up. That shit going to 10.
Like, nigga, you might as well just come with your own weed rolled up.
Ready to go. I just pick up crumbs.
I'd rather come with no. I already come with nothing like that. I got $2. Yeah, you feel me? Now, if you got 5 on the you buy, I'd rather sell you some than be like, all right, I got 5 to go get some. Like, like, man, how much you like? I'll just give you like a couple of blunts worth of weed for $5. I don't give a fuck how fire the weed is that I got. I don't care. Like, you want people's on fucking shit, you know? How y'all doing out there? Look, we said shooting shit. I hope you enjoy the beautiful purple essence. As we sit here, like, man, turn instrumentals up, man. We vibing out right now. Hey, you guys haven't seen an episode like this in a long time. Y'all got some history tonight. Shout out to my pops, Pretty Sweet, the matriarch of SweetSpot, leader of Funkalicious. I mean, it's crazy because I started this and my boy Mike, he was trying to tell me like, hey man, we can do this shit. Let's go. Let's get this shit popping. And a motherfucker like me, I'm the type of motherfucker, you gotta convince my weird ass to shoot. I'll be like, no. But my boy Mike had vision, seeing the shit, seeing my vision, came together. My boys the Hooligans, they've been here damn near every other week. Thank God for them rocking out. Thank God for my lady friends for rocking out with us. We're gonna keep rolling with y'all. You guys got any comments if you're still here with us? Feel free to hit us up, chat with us. Let me see what hour are we in right now. We're in hour 3 right now. Hey, give ourselves a round of applause. We've had a 3-hour episode so far. No, the longest episode we've done is 4 hours. Believe it or not, that's crazy. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bust a couple more freestyles. And we gonna head up out of here. We got probably about 10, 15 more minutes. Mike, just let me know when we're ready to go home. Y'all let me know. I know y'all got a mission. Everybody got places to go. People to do, things to see. All right. I'd like to thank a couple of our guests for coming through. All right, now.
I see you guys. Yeah.
So, as we like to keep this going, we're gonna roll up, smoke a little bit. Actually, what I'm gonna do, you guys ready to roll right now, or? All right. So look, I'm gonna get a quick bio of some of my boys in the hooligans to give you, background of how they started and what influenced them. So we're gonna go down the line, or just whoever want to go first, or we're just gonna go there and I don't know.
It's me on the song. My name, my jam, my claim to fame. From the SC area. SC, where it all started. City with a mission. That's where LA came from.
Y'all don't know, SG is San Gabriel. Shout out to San Gabriel Valley, San Gabriel City.
But just, the inspiration came from just lackluster music. There you go.
But no, you gotta say that again, man. You gotta say that a little bit louder. Just because I already just feel what the fuck you just said.
It's your friend's birthday. You want to find something that's just right for them. What do you choose?
The inspiration was based off of lackluster.
For sure.
It was that I was on the scene type shit. I was feeling. I was like, man, I can make something. I like this instead of this. That's not, for sure. It's not like this in a way. I can make something. And then I went. I want to bless you, and just just get from fun for a minute, I don't know, man. I love it all.
So what got you into rap? What made you
lust and music? I'm telling you, I feel like it's just such a fun part. It's not even nice.
So at what age did I hate you?
I know you ever heard of yeah. I was like, you can do this.
Couples is one of those artists that I feel like there's certain artists that I feel like the music industry and rap is automatically ostracized out because these niggas are too good. Like certain motherfuckers is like, nah man, that's really fair. Like you too fucking good. Caboose is one of them. Most Def is another one. Like the whole Locks crew. Styles P, Jadakiss, and shit. Like all of them are like, they just so dope. Where it's like
the different type of dope where you can't really like market it.
Yeah, like KRS-One became one of those where it's just like, nah man, you can't allow you to do that. Like what you mean? Nah man, you gonna murder the top MC, like you too good, bro. It's kind of like there's some people that are not allowed to fight in the UFC because they're too fucking good at fighters. Like they have certain techniques and shit like that. Like they only know how to do certain shit.
Like, think about it. You got a mother that only knew how to do elbow strikes and shit like that. Chose that way. Like it's like 7 fighting style. And then you get down to bare knuckle. It's like I seen a bare knuckle fight where fighting bare knuckle. One dude was whooping the dude's ass. And the black dude was fighting the white boy. He was fucking the white boy up, but the black dude hit him so hard he broke his own motherfucking hand. It was like, nah, yeah, lost. I was like, what? You saw the shot this nigga so hard he broke his hand and he lost. Like, shit, power or similar. It's like KO. Yeah, sacrifice his power just to hurt somebody. Hey, before we dip out of here, so because TWZ, their gaming platform as well. So what you guys think about, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z games? That's something I haven't gotten into since you mentioned the KO Kenny side. I mean, we all know about Dragon Ball Z, like MP1000, like, had the shit not broken off, probably got my fucking guitar in there right now. Like, what game do you play? Like, that was the only one I really played. MP1000, like, that was the only one I really played first. And then I tried to play like one on like Nintendo, Game Boy or whatever. Like I tried to play that shit. Like, that's what it's like a board game. Yeah. And then just pressing A or docking or something like that. Yeah. Have you played a Silver? I haven't played. I played the one called Blue Card 2. You haven't even played Fire Z? That's a laser. Yeah, try that one out. To say exactly what it was privately, and then you never heard of both of those are not that one. Definitely probably the better Dragon Ball Z games that ever came out. Which one is the Xenoverse is the one that's like an open world game or some shit? Yeah, you know, or your own map. You do different storylines, right? Yeah, you can level up characters type shit. Yeah, especially you get knocked out and they do revive you. You gotta think about that. And you get back on the revive. So like if they can revive you in a certain amount of time, yeah, you were able to get back up and fight. Yeah, who's get back there? What's the name of this fighting stuff? Left way. Left way? Left way. L-E-T-T-E-I. Hey, so right now we watching a left way video. Watch the people they ass group. Like that right there. You can smash it down. Very loud. Yeah, you got like that. It's gonna take like that water. A lot of motherfuckers are like cigar. Because of the Tiger, lower cut. Tiger, Tiger, Chris. He says, little way up. You sitting watching his lip break videos. I got my boy Cigar. He got knocked out by Hitman. I mean, not Hitman, Tony Bach. Come on, Cigar, get your ass up. One. It's not like boxing with two. He done that a long time ago. Good. You stand up. Oh, that's what I do. That's some almost low-key fight to the death type. Oh, Now, all y'all forgot party on my. The business, so that's all. Slap this man all around the ring. I thought you would be cool elbow. It's like, ooh, oh, yeah, you done. Oh, look, he got that nigga 2 pieces of biscuit. Side, he said he wants coleslaw, macaroni and cheese with that. He said, yeah, what size drink you want? Like, fuck it, I want a large. Said large what? I want a large milkshake. And some curly fries. Yeah, fuck that. Nigga, let me get some
My name is something from.
my nigga, that's Taco Bell.
I'm more bad.
Like, it's Taco Bell. You tripping, bro.
Wait, this is less sugar.
Hey, you know what? We're about to get ready to end it. I know my boy Mike, like, man, fuck it. When the show's gonna be over. We're about to get ready to end the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sweet Spot. Hey, thanks for tuning in this week on the Sweet Spot. Hopefully, you guys didn't tune out too soon. Shout out to TWZ Productions. Shout out to my band Funkalicious. Shout out to my boys the Hooligans in the building. They said, hey, if they head right, they gonna be there every night. Hey, so we also want to give a shout out to the lovely ladies who came through. Miss Dee, Miss Lady Shannon, giving their insights. We was like this. Hey, welcome to the Sweet Spot. Hey, also too, shout out to my sister Shell Bird, TWZ Productions in the building. We out of here. Hey, Mike, tell her we gone.